those clutches out, psh, 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 all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good.
No
now get
problem.
out of my way.
Hello there. Hello there. Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Bally, good evening. I hope you're doing well. Hello. We're jumping back into some Dune Awakening. What's been happening inside of Dune Awakening? I've been out of it for a day. What's a day one been looking like? Ooh, take a look at this. Let's go ahead and jump into the live scene here. Shut these alerts off for a second. Let me know if I forget to turn them back on. If you take a look at the right-hand side of the screen, it says the servers are going to be offline for a game update starting at 9 UTC. That is 3 a.m. my time. It's 1 hour later than their typical time. The downtime is expected to be an hour and a half. This actually rolls through what is supposed to be NA's reset, so presumably we're not going to be hit with the reset. It'll be like a 3, and then 4:30 we're back up and running. That's 8 hours from now, though. Wait, no. 7 hours from now. Oh, that's what I was going to point out, is you see this handy-dandy little timer as well. They've added that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Pretty nice. Art, hello. I hope you're doing fantastic. Can't wait to get back to North Carolina so you can play again. You've been off for 3 days. Not going to lie, it's a nice break. I'm telling you, Bally, or anybody, if you're getting burnt out with Dune Awakening, the best thing you can do is go spend a day or 2 or 3 even playing something else. I'm telling you. You'll come back and enjoy Dune a little bit more. I guarantee it. What's the labs timers look like? Honestly, I don't even know. We haven't been on at all. I don't know what's been going on in the deep desert at all. I haven't even checked the Discord today. Hmm. Oh yeah. The repair glitch as well. I mean, it seems like everything's functioning normally. I see no juicy, crazy scuttlebutt inside of the chats to see if anything crazy has happened. It seems like everything's kind of gone off without a hitch. What's with the inventory deletion? Has anybody been getting their inventory deleted? You know, anybody lost a las gun yet? You can't tell what instance of the deep desert you're joining? How come? What do you mean? When you enter the deep desert, it just spits you on a random one? Is that what's happening? Oh yeah, another patch coming out. You're right, with the patch coming out today. I mean, I could have predicted that, man. I could have predicted that, if we're being honest. These guys, after a big update like that, I'm not surprised there's another little patch coming out today. Makes me wonder what sort of... It doesn't seem like anything crazy happened. There was nothing sort of, no D6 debacle, no loot chest debacle, no sort of, like, craziness. When they're high pop, the numbers disappear, really. These are not instanced. Oh, wait, I'm in the PvE zone, so it's not guaranteed that I get a schematic out of here. Right. One of the PvE labs is under a control point, so it's PvP enabled. Oh, that's fun. That's actually fun. That's something. It's nothing crazy like a D6 debacle, but it's something. As in, they had one of the instances capped out, Art? I honestly don't even know. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. So there's no reason to even go into that lab. It's got no schematics inside of it. Cool. Cool. It's good to see that the maps are still equally as bugged as they've always been. It's good to see that they've kept up the labs equally being bugged. Oh. Jeez. They're everywhere. Has it been confirmed that you can get, like, the Shell Burster and the Regis Disruptor out of these yet? Not today, not today. Crippling strike. Well, thank goodness that we knocked that thing down quickly. Why is crippling strike not work? Because they nerfed it? Is that what you're saying? D1's been 2 hours with no loot yet? Okay, yeah, that's a typical bug as well. Oh, no, yeah. When you're in the PvP zone, you're more likely to get schematics. In the PvE zone, you're not even guaranteed to get schematics. That's not what I was asking, though. Is it have we had anybody pull, like, a shell burster out of that? I know before we ended yesterday's live stream, somebody pulled Executor out of that. And I know when we were in the PvP zone and we hit up a couple of those ships, we pulled out... we pulled out a Way of the Mirror. We pulled out the... Perforator, I'm pretty sure, is what we nabbed. 5 hours on chest respawns. Good. Honestly, the loot being bugged and not respawning properly is a good thing, you guys. It's gonna stave off and it's gonna slow down the schematic problem that I keep predicting. So these chests being bugged out for me, that's fine. It's fine. It's already instanced loot. So yeah, I think that's just, if anything, is gonna help stave off the schematic overpopulation that's getting ready to hit. Why do people think what's bugged? No. I would hope not, Chuji. That would have broken the game so damn fast. But a blueprint coming out every 24 hours inside of the PvP ship seems a bit drastic, no? One a day right now out of the shipwrecks seems a bit drastic. You so bring up a good point, even with being able to loot 20 a day. But then it turns it into a daily task also, Chuji, which is going to kill off PvP as well. Oh, okay, the guild did their loop today. I guess now you could kind of sit there and wait for other guilds to be going and doing their loop. See, there's a lot of variables here where I could be totally wrong when it comes to this. But even 20 blueprints a day, if everybody on Harmony hit all 20 blueprints a day, bro, that is a lot of schematics. It is such a it's such a grab bag of the schematics as well. Mark coming in over on the YouTube, dropping that sub. Hi, how are ya? Oh, welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. Dude did 3 dodges. Your knife was missing and he was out of range shooting me. So they nerfed it, Mad. It's not... Crippling Strike isn't bugged or it's not broken. They nerfed it. So I think that's performing actually as it should be. One lab is truly bugged and has no blueprints in his PvP. Oosh. Honestly, Chuji, if it wasn't intended, it should have been intended. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. That's why I'm saying, if anything, these bugs with the loot's taken forever, if anything, that's just helping. If anything, that's a good thing because the schematics would just become so quickly flooded into the market. Yeah, and the same with the Halleck pick. The same with the Halleck pick, Drew. The same with the Halleck pick. It was like literally flooding the market because of that chest. And that's a massive problem. So honestly, the spawn timers on the loot is a bug. If it is a bug, it's a bug that's helping stave off the inevitable oversaturation of schematics inside of the market. But that being said, it does also kind of turn grabbing the schematics into a daily task rather than an activity to partake in. Chuji, I'm not convinced that the 8-minute respawn time was on purpose because it was entirely tied to the AI getting cleared. And if we remember correctly, right before the immediately respawning chest bug happened, that's when they introduced into the game the whole concept of AI in the chest respawning at the same time. And when they introduced that concept, whatever they did to the code completely butchered it, and they ended up introducing the infinitely respawning chest bug. And I think that the 8-minute respawn timer was a band-aid fix to the infinitely spawning chest bug. rather than like a band-aid fix to them having the loot like almost guaranteed to be there, because you would still have situations where you could clear a lab and not have the loot there and have to wait a couple of minutes. I was more so if you were looting it multiple times, though. That was more so if you were looting it more than once. Oh, that's good, Chuji. That's good. That's good. I see what you're saying now. Damn it. Yeah, clearing it and have to wait 8 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. 8 players ahead of me in the queue. I don't even know if this is the right siege. So it looks like Harmony's Deep Desert is actually full. We're queued in here. Sheesh, I told you guys it was going to be a wild week this week with all of the schematics being on the table here. We'll see if this sort of energy keeps up for longer than a week, though. That's what I'm saying, him. And then the 8-minute respawn timer was the band-aid for the infinite spawning chests, because they were trying to tie it to the chests refilling with the NPCs, but they completely and totally messed that up. And then they band-aid fixed in the 8-minute respawn timer, and I was concerned the 8-minute respawn timer was still going to be functioning. I'm almost relieved to hear that the loot is taking as long as it should to respawn. Like, that's what it should be. I mean, aside from the big shipwrecks, the big shipwrecks only dropping 1 schematic per 24 hours. That's a little bit aggressive. Rarity is gone, Beats. It is, you know, aside from the drop chance rarity, kind of like Drew's bringing up, though, without the repair bug being into the game, there will be a ebb and flow of schematics now. Unfortunately, the repair glitch has been in the game so long, people have a decent stockpile of schematics at this point in time, and like Chuji said, they're now pulling 20 schematics per day, so the schematic, you're not there. I don't think people are going to be worried about the schematics and filling the schematics, which they should be. You should eventually run out of power harnesses if you waste too many power harnesses. But I don't think that's going to be the case anymore. Not that it would have been the case previously because, like, power harnesses were free last week. But that's, like, you get what I'm saying. There's 2 shipwrecks in the deep desert. I only looked at the map last night. I don't think it was fully filled out. Well, they're not that hard to craft, though. So, like, honestly, like, if somebody was using the repair glitch on the welding torch, in my opinion, was just a waste of time. Oh, has anybody found any of the caves? Has anybody found any caves? I'm only seeing 1 PvP shipwreck. I'm only seeing 1 large shipwreck this week, Chuji, on H6. Or is there 2 there? 4 labs? There's 4 labs in the deep desert this week? C1 and C5 for the caves? Sheesh. That's actually crazy. You can get some juice out of the caves, I'm pretty sure. Oh. There it is. There it is. That's my bad. Hey, Drew coming in, dropping that sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you. Eurism. You're a legend, my friend. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate you. Good catch. C1 and C8. Either way, you can get some pretty good loot out of those, right? And it should be a long respawn, especially in the PvE zone, Chuji, like, for real. Let's go find this supposed cave of goodness. H6 has 2 separate shipwrecks. Okay. Damn. Oh, damn. Have you seen any bases out? Have you seen it? I know it's day 1. But the bases come and go on a daily basis, I swear. Yeah, these deep desert maps, they for some reason just neglect to label the caves. The same thing happened with the Hallex pick. When we found the Hallex pick on C7, it took everybody by surprise. Boy, that was a legendary week. And then it was another legendary week 2 weeks after that week. The large ships might be bugged. Yeah, well, we definitely need to hit the ships on each instance before the reset for sure. Absolutely. Oh, Chuji rolled maybe one of the worst schematics to roll. Actually, you know what? Wasn't a Hallex pick on the market for 24 million? I feel like that's not going to sell, but there are some new people in the I swear, week by week, guilds leave, people come in, people leave, people come in. So there's some fresh meat who probably wasn't able to take advantage of the week of infinite Hallex picks. Sea chopping via the world map and inside of the Haga Basin Eurism, or siege swapping as in instance hopping over here on the one thing. And yeah, we got to keep an eye on our inventory because I'm not positive. I heard that in the public test server there was very much so inventory poofing is what I think him was calling it. Is the bleed strong? Do you activate bleed when you slash people with it, or is it only when you parry? Because then it's definitely like reliant on them swinging a sword at you, and swords have area of effect parry. So if you do an area of effect parry, does it make all 3 of them bleed? Yeah, I haven't had a need to siege swap in a long time either, Yurizum. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Good evening! Did you get any juice? Did you get juiced up? You got nice and juiced up, right? Stacked, I'm assuming, right? Just mega stacked. Also, nice character height. Looking good, looking good. Someday, trust me, you're gonna lose some of that hair, and you'll be looking just like the eldest of the men Jenkins. Trust me. Prepare for that. Disconnected in the Haga Basin with the full carrier. Fantastic. Huge. Huge. Oh my goodness gracious. This is what ornithopters look like from 2 kilometers away. Do you see that mass of floating bugs in the distance? That's an ornithopter. When you view it from 2,000 kilometers away. What a spectacle. Now, if I was a cave on C1... Oh, I'm not on C1 yet. We've yet to make it to the majestical tile of C1. Oh, gosh, you know what? We need to go to the auction house. We should have gone to the auction house before. So that'll be an excellent, excellent test of a day one, what's going to happen with the market. Because we landed a perforator last night and were able to put it on the market for X amount of Solari. I don't remember. What's it at now? I think the PvP this whole entire week, Sonic, is going to be super good. Well, with a base next to this cave, if I was a betting man, I would assume this is the magical cave. Come, follow me. I will show you something magical. You see this? This is what we call a bald boy. We don't associate with bald boys. Grow some hair! Got him. We got him, am I right? We got him. We got him. Oh my goodness, we're actually stacked. Are you guys seeing this? I fear that we've started something that we're not going to be able to finish.
I'm done. I gotta go. I guess they didn't respawn, so you know.
It takes several hours to respawn, don't you know? And also, they'll never know what the also is. They'll never know what the also is. They'll never know, and I don't even know, technically. Where's the chest at? In the back, tucked in the corner. That's the best description I have. You walk in, you go to the right. And then you go in through the doorway, and you go to the right again. And you check in the little corner. There's a new bug. Don't land your ornithopter on top of anybody else's pentashield covered base. Your ornithopter will fall through even though you don't have permissions. Oh, good. Good. That's actually something that's important to know. Shellburster was 50 mil. Damn. See, I told you, Chuji. What I told you, bro. I told you when you said it was over 100 million. I was like, okay. I think that's a sell type moment because that thing's about to tank. And then sure enough, it ends up dropping on these small crashed ships. That's crazy. Yeah, bottom right of C1 and now onwards all the way across the map to C8. Right there. It's going to be right there on C8. I'm feeling lucky. Sealed pincushion gauntlets for 100 million Solari today. Damn. Oh my gosh, Eurism was stacked with the silicone. Did you manage to get back online or is the server still offline? You just disconnected as well in leg? Is leg still down? Leg shut down for like 30 minutes yesterday. Well, we got this cheesy-ass schematic. Let's go ahead and take a look. Is this method drop table that they posted guaranteed? PvE loot cave on C8. So you can genuinely land like the focused buggy cut array out of here. Is this guaranteed? Guaranteed the drop table that's come out? Because it's actually a bit insane, is it not? Post-patch, what's good? I don't know, Caustic, I don't know. Nothing crazy has happened. The loot seems to be taking longer to respawn than people were anticipating, but I'm honestly thankful for that because I think even with the loot the way it is right now, with the long respawns, the schematics are already flooding the market. Focused buggy cut array out of the PvE lab. Here, I'll link the site. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if this drop table is even confirmed, but if it is, bro, we're in trouble, I'm telling you. They gave way too much juice to the PvE players. They gave way too much juice to the PvE zone. It should better not. I would hope that it does not. I would hope that it does not drop, Jody. I would hope that it does not. Because, damn. They're already giving the PvE zone, I think, a little bit too many drops, and to then just slap something like the Landrat on top of it's crazy. I mean, like, look, if this is the system that they want to go with, fine, but exactly like Beats said earlier, there's no more rarity in schematics. And it's going to take away what little incentive PvP had. In my opinion, I was wrong about PvP getting thrashed via the multiple instances of Harmony, so I could be wrong about this, but if I was a betting man. The MK6 boot drops now as well. And even if it's a 1% drop rate, because a lot of people like to use the chance that it's like a super rare drop chance, even at 1%, that's too much. It's too much. Are we going to raid some bases? Oh yeah, we're definitely going to go out and look for some raids. We've also got the servers going down here in 6.5 hours, so we need to be sure to loot both of the labs on all 3 instances before that goes down. Well. Oop. Nice. Oh, this is There goes my ornithopter. Are we live? Well, we should be live. I don't see any drops. Oh, hello there. Hello there, good sir. Do you mind helping me out? I seem to be stuck in a bit of a predicament. I just held E to get out of my ornithopter, and that probably wasn't the play. You've had a ton of interaction on your ghostly server. I'm telling you. This week's PvP is gonna be popping, but give it a week, give it 2 weeks, and once the reason to come out here and chase down these rare schematics is gone, the rare schematics, should put that in quotes. Once that's gone, then what? It's like we're not disconnected from the server because these people still be popping in, so we're just gonna close out and reset here. Oh, the Intimidator's an SMG, huh? Is it a Disruptor SMG? No. That's weird. What about the sword? Even then though, Chuji, give it a week on that and, 50 of those will be on the market. Non-disruptor SMG. Man, why would you use a non-disruptor SMG? Maybe for the charge up on the Regis as a counter to that. John, we're like 1 day into the non-weekly rotations. I couldn't agree more though. Like I was saying last night, they're just kind of stripping away another thing that we had to look forward to on a weekly basis. Like the weekly move in and out of the deep desert sucks ass, but new schematics coming on the market kind of sets the tone each week. Like, is it a pincushion type week, or is it a Regis Disruptor pistol type week? Are we doing a bunch of farming this week, or are we gonna go hammer out and try and land some forge this week, right? Like, and now eventually it's gonna be like, okay, did everybody go to the market and pick up their set of Executor? Okay, all right, let's roll. Let's roll out to do what? Let's go farm some labs and maybe roll on some more sets of Executor. Chuji, let me know what the perforators are selling for. That's the shotgun I got, right? Let me know what the perforators are selling for. This put tool away thing for the pocket ornithopter, I don't know what you're talking about. You have to put your tool away to get into the ornithopter, no? I want Executor? No. I was just using it as an example.
Dream.
Right. I thought you were, air pocket. You can still air pocket your ornithopter. You just can't. I mean, well, the one extra step. Yeah. Yeah, I get you on that. For me, I think even before this change, I was habitually swapping my weapon after anyways, but I haven't like, I don't know. We'll see once I start getting in and out of my ornithopter if I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Well. Looks like somebody pushed me to safety, or I just landed so gracefully in the hole of securement. Oh dear God, we've somehow jumped a gap. 20 mil? Okay, so Chuji, last night I landed a perforator like right off of the bat, right after the update, right? Boom, bing, bang. We land a perforator and some other schematics out of a itty-bitty small crashed ship. We take it to the market. We put it on the market for, I think, like 55 million or something like that. So in the course of 15 hours, it's dropped 30 million in price. Now, I'm no stocks guy. I'm no stocks guy, but if you're holding on to like a bunch of schematics inside of your chest, it might be time to go sell. It might be time to go dump the schematics for what you can when you can. Hello? A knock knock. Oh. Look at you. Oh my days. Imperial stillsuit gloves. Every man's dream. You get him, Ornithopter. Excuse me. Okay, give me a second, Chuji. The Scout Ornithopter engine has a speed of 115 and a power consumption of 29.7. That's a tier 6. I don't think typically the tier 5 uniques catch up to the tier 6, but it's possible. Legs back up, huge. Drew, all of the schematics are going to go down, and I think they're going to continue to go down, barring a few schematics. Typically, like the vehicle vendor schematics, like the buggy cutter ray should be something that holds its price pretty good. But something like the Kynes cutter ray is going to hold its price probably. The Ancient Way, the Ambition shotgun, the Dune Watcher, stuff that comes out of the Landsrat is probably going to hold its price pretty decently. Like Chuji had brought up, there's a couple of schematics, and I think this is because they're new, that are mega valuable right now. Kynes is dropping like out of the loot pool, or it's dropping in price. And we're still getting the same old shit out of this. We're still getting the same old stuff out of the Landsrad. Bro, if they're just gonna open up the drop table, can we, like, shift and just throw random stuff in the drop table? Like, put some fucking Regis Disruptor pistols on there. Just might as well, dude. Just throw it in. Throw it in! Yeah, John, the D5 lab is bugged on all servers. It also is a lab that doesn't have any schematics that come out of it. Kynes is in the loot pool? Okay, well then I retract what I said about the Kynes. If anything inside of the loot pool is basically going to tank in price. Things that are outside of the loot pool will probably hold their value pretty steadily, but at the same time, that's totally dependent on whether or not it's a good weapon. Like the Ambition shotgun, If people are using it, it'll obviously be at high value, but if people aren't using it, nobody's buying it, therefore it's going to be at a low value. Don't I think the prints are more valuable tier 6 stuff since it's only a 7% drop rate? Yeah, the D1 lab is nothing but 8 dust. Oh no, was it the D1 lab was the one that's bugged? So D5 might have stuff. D1 has blueprints, D5 is bugged. I don't know. I literally cannot stand the PvE inside of this game, bro. It's actually so. And what's funny is on Harmony inside of the PvE labs, you don't typically have to even do the PvE. It's typically already being cleared by somebody. So you could typically just run in, grab your loot, and get out. But dude, I just cannot. What do I think of Dart for Every Man dropping hard right now? All of them are going to drop hard. Everything's going to tank, you guys. And it's only going to... We're day 1 into all of the schematics being on the loot pool, and already people are panic dumping the schematics that they've been stockpiling, and already the stockpiled dump of schematics is tanking the market, and it's only going to get worse. It's going to lead to a weird situation where schematics do not hold it. Right now, schematics are how you make massive money on Harmony. Schematics are where the money's at over here. So there's going to come a point in time where that's not the case anymore, and then where are you going to go to look for PvP? Where are you going to go? The duping has been fixed for multiple reasons, because the dupers aren't duping on the servers anymore because they don't actually gain any sort of value. There's less people buying the golds, and they already have so much stockpiled. And then also, yes, they did for the most part stop the duping. I think it's still possible, but it's a little bit more complicated. I don't know. I don't pay much attention. Oh, is it still a good weapon? You know, if you're using the attractor field, sure. Dart for Every Man definitely gets the job done. I think I'd prefer Dart for Every Man over the Regis Disruptor pistol with the attractor field, but that's just me. Oh, that's good. That's good. They made it fit the tread wheel. Huge. None of the garage doors fit the buggy still. Also fantastic. I'm sure people are loving that. Let's head over to AWOKEN and do our own little bit of a schematic dump here. We've been holding on to a few things that I'm like, maybe it'll be worth something someday, you know, at some point in time, a little bit more than it is now. Nope, 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 not anymore, not anymore. It's time to dump. It is time to dump. I would say it's time to dump most schematics. The bugging laser on the Dune, or on the buggy from the F1 F2 swap, that sucks. That is frustrating. I think it's burning down your gas too. I don't think it affects the heat, but it burns your gas. That or just the gas on my buggy when I use the MK6 just absolutely gets shredded. I also don't have the vehicle thing slotted, whatever. I wish they would let you have 2 different skill trees that you could swap between, so you could have a skill tree where you're slotted in towards resource farming. Yeah, D5's the PvP zone. And one of the 2 PvE labs has no schematics. The noise of the laser is so annoying. It's definitely loud. Their vehicle audio tuning seems to be on the louder side. I don't think that's it. They're not showing that they just literally don't have them. Moon, I just think they literally don't have them. They did that, Caustic, because they're thinking about adding other ornithopters into the game, and they want to get lazy with their naming of them. Light, medium, heavy, ultra heavy, big boy, scooter man, whatever they're gonna do with the naming. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Why is that? And why is that? Anything good on sale tonight? That's a good question. I honestly haven't checked at all. They fixed the search system. The search system actually functions really well. Fucking finally, bro. Like, God. Does the adaptive Holtzman come out of the deep desert loot pool? God, I feel like that's gonna tank in price, dude. I don't know if I want to sell it, though, because it is useful. I forgot that it tells me the low price. I forgot it tells me the low. I don't even have to pop out. No free slots. Excuse me. I very much so do have free slots in the exchange. You take that back. No free slots in the exchange. Oh, right. Right. That's my fault. I caught it. I caught it. I caught it. You're right. I know. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Entropy, don't you even fucking think about it. They go for six. That's the bottom. 65's the bottom. Don't tempt me.
Fucking dog
Don't
shit.
you tempt me. Wow.
Yo, I thought I heard my call. What up, brother? How we doing?
What's up, dude? Alright, I just woke up from a little nap. Just see
Ooh,
what's
you
up.
sound a little tired. You sound a little groggy.
I fell asleep watching a movie with the wife.
Oh, hell yeah. What'd you guys watch? Back
The
to
Charlie
Honda Pussy?
Surely,
2?
surely there's a way to shut these guys up.
No,
That is much better. That is much better. I can hear my own thoughts now. Felt like those guys were in my head. Why is it giving me no info on this? The low price for the Way of the Mirror is 1.5. Damn, that one tanked. What's the best price on Power Harness? That's an excellent question. Give me a second once I finish dumping this stuff off into the market here. That's me. I always forget to turn those stupid things off. What did I sell these for? 10? Perfect. Oh! We're already making monies. We're already making monies. Hell yeah. I should have brought some more Halleck's picks. If I knew they wanted them. If I knew they wanted them. $5 million. $5 million. That's $3 million more than what I was buying them for. So this has actually gone up. The perforator. dropped all the way down to 30 million, and we were trying to sell this for like 58 million last night. It's all the way down to 30. This is one 12-hour stint of all of the schematics being on the deep desert. Regis Disruptors have held their price, surprisingly, because those apparently drop out of the small things. Shellbursters fallen. Shellbursters had the bottom fall out. Shit, for 60 million, I might fucking pick that up, actually. What's that spike? Duh. What's that fucking blade called? Blade? No. The blade? That's not it. Sardaukar. I mean, even this is starting to drop. Spiky blade, what's that called? Entropy, that is a risky gamble. I think even with a low drop price or low drop chance, the sheer amount of people on each of these instances hitting the chests with them being instanced loots on the chest is still going to flood the market regardless of the drop rate. But I could be wrong. Like, the Disruptor pistol holding at 350 is decent. What the fuck is the Intimidator? Well, that's not what I'm looking for. We already saw that. Spike. $168. These guys are madmen. That'll go down as well. I mean, look how many are on the market. Spike hilt, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them on the market. Intimidator. Even more of those on the market. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. And that's why I'm not selling the adaptive Holtzman, because I don't know what's going to happen with this. This is something that's incredibly important also. Bro, there's not even oh yeah, there is. Damn, people selling the those are version 5s. 40 million on those. I mean, Ancient Way holding its price as well is a bit surprising. Well, not less surprising because it's the
welcome. Would you like
it's
to
the Landsrat items. Just a price check. I don't think I'm going to end up... I'm so glad I turned voice chat off. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Bruce coming in, dropping that sub over on YouTube. Hi, how are you? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope that you're doing fantastic. Lasgun, though, cooking, isn't it? No long-range scanners on the market, for real? Interesting.
Welcome. Would you like to dip?
The extended storage is huge. It should be infinite storage in my opinion, and obviously they need to make it to where you can deposit and withdraw from your vehicle, but it's definitely a step in the right direction. I know that guy. I know that guy. I've seen you before. Driver. A driver, if I'm not mistaken. I know, Vector, the hyperinflation over on Harmony has gotten way out of hand. It's like mega hyperinflation. Your server is basically dead, not sure how to move to a new one. Do I have to start a new character? Yeah, Drifter, like Entropy said, you gotta full-on start a new character. If you're in Europe, PAX is probably your best bet. You might be able to squeeze on Harmony depending on where in Europe you're at or whatever, but, and then also, if you're on, like, West Coast US, there's also, Arrakis. Arrakis! Yeah, West Coast US has a server called Arrakis, which is pretty big. But you could also probably get into Harmony, no big problem. It's like taking that to the max, Haggy, and it's gotten so bad over here. It's out of hand. And the Melange getting duped and dropped to such a low price, I think, is what killed it even more. The Melange got duped and then dropped to like 1.5 thousand. Oh shit, dude. Let's just roll the dice. We're gonna go where we have peoples, I guess. Nope. It's not a beer. It's not a beer. It's not Alrab. It's not Alrab. It's barking. Honestly, Driver, I'm not positive what these schematics are gonna sell like. If I was being honest, the Halix picks that we sold, I'm surprised we did sell. After putting all those on the market, I was expecting to say entirely like, hey, chances none of that's gonna sell and it's all gonna get its price cut in half by the time I log on tomorrow. But we'll see, you know, we'll definitely see. Like Entropy's saying, it's entirely possible with this repair glitch being taken out of the game that the rarity of these schematics does end up playing a huge role. Well, we'll see. This might be the system that they needed in order to set up a healthy market. A healthy, flowing market. It's a little bit late because the market's kind of already been stagnated to a point. People are already sitting on a lot of schematics. Power harness schematic for days. Circuit gauntlet schematics for days. Halix picks unlimited. You know? Pincushion pants unlimited. It goes on and on and on. Especially if you've been in a big guild running on Harmony since day one. You're probably actually just stacked with schematics as is. Oh, it's entirely predictable that it surged, Entropy. All of the loot finally came on the Deep Desert. There's new stuff. Not only did all of the loot come onto the Deep Desert, but there are a couple of new weapons. We'll talk again in a week, and we'll see how hardcore the PvP is still popping, you know? And if it lasts a week, I give it a maximum of a month before the schematics are so oversaturated, before the schematic market is so oversaturated that you're having to search or wait for PvP, which is gonna be brutal. Hey, very nice, J-Show, very nice. But like I said, I could be wrong, Entropy, because I thought that the instanced Deep Deserts was going to kill off PvP, but you can find PvP at all of the labs in each of the instances of the Deep Desert, for sure. but I give it a maximum of a month before the schematic market is so oversaturated that finding PvP is going to be a pain in the ass because you're no longer just going to find it at the labs. Blitz, it's hard to tell if that's intentional or non-intentional. Hopefully it's intentional because with instanced loot, if we're looking at 8-minute chest respawns, the game and what I'm talking about with the oversaturated schematic market is just going to happen at a more rapid pace. If there's no actual cooldown timer on the loot, and it's also instanced loot, the schematic market is going to be so oversaturated so quickly, there's no amount of damage that you could take to your equipment that would fix that. Honestly, J-Show, you're going to want to unlock each and every class fully. You're going to want to do every single class quest all the way through, and that's for multiple reasons. You're going to want to do that in order to gain the experience so that you gain levels, but also there's skills and abilities from each and every single class that are worth grabbing. Kato, how you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Well, and that's the thing, Blitz, like Driver's saying, it's hard to tell if these loot timers are bugged or if it's intentional, because Chuji was talking at the beginning of the stream that these PvP station ships, these large shipwrecks out in the PvP zone over on H6, only seem to have their chests respawn once per day when the server resets. Honestly, Entropy, the instances suck, man. The instances suck because they freaking made it to where farming spice is easy. There's no more Titanium Island wars that can happen. There's no more Stravidium Island wars that happened where two guilds feud over who's going to have control over Stravidium Island. None of that happens anymore because if one guild gets kicked off of Stravidium Island, they're just going to move over into Instance 2. You know, if a carrier's being harassed in Instance 1, they'll go pop over to Instance 3. No, I'm right there with you, J-Show. But aside from that, I mean, you're realistically looking at just leveling up, grinding resources, your typical survival type grind. Hey, Kato, I hope you have yourself an excellent day. You don't do nothing too crazy out there. You take it nice and easy. Downed ships also have instance loot. And Blitz is now confirming... We've got a confirmation that somebody's landed a Regis Disruptor pistol from one of the baby itty-bitty crashed ships. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that means you do have a chance to land the Regis Disruptor pistol out of one of those itty-bitty baby crashed ships in the PvE zone. That's actually wild. That's wild, man. To be one of the guilds that locked down the Regis all week just to have it slapped into the PvE zone is crazy. Honestly, J-Show, I believe you should have access to the buggy that's over out of the base. But I was only saying that so you'd have access to the buggy and be able to get the maximum amount of materials for your time. Oh, you got it out of the PvP fallen ship. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Over on the method site, they say that you can get the Regis out of the small crashed ships. But I've yet to see that for certain. I know that we pulled a perforator out of one. I know that for sure. Yo, give me a minute. I will be right back. Why do they have to completely destroy PvP? You know, honestly, Caustic, they might not be. They might be setting up the perfect ebb and flow of schematics, which set up the perfect sort of like incentive to go out and grab the schematics and therefore partake in the PvP. It might end up just working out fantastically. Right? We don't know yet. My predictions is this is going to overflow the schematic market and people aren't going to know what to do with all of the schematics anymore, and therefore they're not going to be out farming the schematics anymore. So finding PvP at the places is going to be a bitch, and then you're just going to get free schematics, and then those will get put on the market, adding to the whole overflow of schematics. It's going to be this weird snowball of an effect, but I could be entirely wrong. You got the Regis burst off of a small one? Nice, nice. Hey, I'll be right back. All right, let's get some fuel and let's go scout out some bases because like Entropy was saying, the PvP's been popping this week. I predicted this happening too, man. Hell yeah, it's going to be popping this week. This is going to be one of the busiest weeks for PvP. It might hold out for like a month. I don't know. It's going to be weird. But regardless, that might mean it's going to be the best week to finally get into a lot of raids. We shall see. I hate that you have to do that. All right, beautiful. How's the new update so far, Skrillex? I don't know. One thing I'm enjoying out of the update so far is the small crashed ships having such good juice. It's a little bit contradictive considering the fact that I'm so concerned with the market being oversaturated, but yeah, Autobot. Somebody was in here earlier telling me about that. Yeah, just so if anybody doesn't know what Autobot's talking about, if this is a stranger's this is a stranger's pentashield. If I get out of my ornithopter, it will fall through that pentashield, and I will not be able to get it. Yeah. Previously, it would land on top of the pentashield. Not anymore. Not anymore. Same thing goes if you're by somebody's base. If you're over by somebody's base and you, like, go to whip your ornithopter out, do not whip it out on top. That's a good rule in general, but definitely in Dune Awakening as well. Do not whip it out on top. You're gonna have a bad time. Oh, Bong, no. Bong, no. We were too late. We were too late. Autobot, we were too late to warn Bong. We could have saved his ornithopter, but now he's stuck at the will of whoever's pentashield he's in. Damn. Oh no. Bong's like listening to the start of the sentence. He's like, "Oh, what bug? What bug? Let me get out of my ornithopter real quick so I can listen to him talk about what bug." As his ornithopter then sinks into the into the thing. Well, now, isn't this interesting? Oh, you know what I need to do? Yeah, no, it's definitely a weird change to have happen. It's weird. How's the update? I don't know, Sparkle. We'll see. It's popping right now because it's a new system. It's a new way that the game functions. So it's popping right now, but sorry, ask me again in a couple weeks here. I don't know who Edgewater is, to be honest. If I'm being honest with you. My knowledge of music, there's another one. I don't know if it's the draw distance that's made a difference, but man, they look like shit from a distance, though, I tell ya. But my, geez Louise, what is happening? First off with the ping, right? Like, we've got some nasty ping going on. But second off with the people. The people be poppin'. Oh, what a weird layout for the PvP ship. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. Okay, getting a little creative. Okay, you see a little bit. You gotta give them props where props is due. I like that. I like that idea. Hell yeah. I can get behind that. Yeah, my musical pop culture knowledge is about the same as my lore knowledge, which is about the same as my movie pop culture knowledge, right? It's all very, very limited. Okay, well, I can't continue to play at 100 fucking ping like this. I feel really bad for Leah. Where's the base you need to fix? It's in Odham. It's in Odham, J-Show. It's in the northwestern corner of Odham. It's a massive base. If you just follow that wall in Odham, you should run into it. There goes the assault ornithopter. That is brutal, Bong. That is just absolutely freaking brutal. On a weird-ass bug, no less. Weird-ass bug or weird-ass new mechanic? Everything should be opened up for you. You should have access to anything you need. Yeah, but is the ping always like yellow barred like that, Blade? Because sitting at 100 ping on a constant level is one thing, but then sitting at like the lagged version of 100 ping where you're just rubber banding all over the place, man, that's... yeah. You have access to all of the not refineries. You have access to the refineries as well, but you have access to all of the fabricators. And there should be enough shit for you to make whatever you need in there. Always yellow. You're not rubber banding though. Yeah.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness.
I know, Entropy, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't playing. You are not playing. The one thing that sucks was with that, everything outruns it. Even the fucking carrier can gap your ass, bro. I swear, dude. Assault Ornithopter with storage, probably gonna gap your ass. Scout Ornithopter with boost, most definitely gonna gap your ass. The one thing that you might have the advantage on is a Scout Ornithopter with storage. But everybody be probably flying around with not fully repaired ornithopters, or well, it is the patch right after the repair bug was gotten fixed, so everybody actually probably flying around in 100% fully repaired ornithopters, right? So actually, never mind, I take that back. Everybody probably in fully repaired ones. Hey, happy birthday, Eurism. Happy birthday, my friend, Very nice. To me, it feels like a waste of time to fly around looting this stuff. I'll just wait for the Regis Disruptors to get cheap in a few days. Honestly, Chuji, it's like 6 to 1, half a dozen to another, isn't it? And then, like, everybody's going to start to have that mindset, and then it's going to be you're never finding PvP out here. That's just the way I see this playing out, and I'm nervous about it. I'm nervous about it. Because I thought Funcom was in a really good spot where they had finally funneled the PvP to a consolidated location, being the labs and the ships. Like, they had finally funneled the PvP to a consolidated location, and now we're going to have to look for PvP. Which sucks, man. It just sucks. But looking for PvP is what leads into the situations that I quite enjoy, which are the random encounters, the chance encounter PvP situations. Those are where it's at. Had to use points on vehicle repair, garment, and weapon durability now. They don't work, but... They don't work, though. Don't they, Tanit? Aren't they bugged out? They don't actually work. Classic. Classic. Good. Good. Makes you wonder how many of the skills don't work, because it's like every week we're like, oh yeah, these don't work either. A tier 6 scout with rockets will get outrun by a tier 5. Yeah, if you're going out with a scout with rockets, you're a dummy. The tier 5 assault with rockets would outruns the tier 6 assault with rockets outruns the tier 6 scout with rockets. Is it the amount of people on the server right now that's fucking with the game? Because I've heard people saying that the more people are on and in one area, the worse the game performs. That's why some of these PvP tournaments are really hard to put on. You're right, driver. The scout with boost was always the gap machine. You're right. It wasn't fair to use that as a comparison. You're right. It makes you wonder what tonight's patch is here to fix, because nothing seemingly was, like, mega broken. If you're talking about the, yeah, probably. You're probably in the right spot, J-Show, if I had to guess. I don't know where it's at specifically. What am I up to? I'm looking for bases. We're giving the old deep desert a good scout. This week has more land on it, which is good. And more people out active in it, which is also good. We may possibly have some business to get into. Hangars with stairway. Yes. There's a stairway that leads into my hangars, yeah. Yeah, Mark, a lot of people are complaining about that. I really haven't experienced it enough. Like, I typically pull my weapon out anyways, but I suppose we'll see tonight if I'm constantly trying to get in my vehicle with the tool out and can't. If I have the... No, I don't know what we have. No, they have the tool vendor.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's coming. But we've got nothing. We've got that one, but there is literally nothing in it. Not even a chest. Oh yeah, Blitz, it's supposed to be red the whole time until you can put it down, huh? That's such a good change. Fucking so good. Eurism, I wish I could tell you what instance I'm in. Oh, and I can. I'm in number 3. Aside from that, I don't even know. Actually, the system tells you now, doesn't it?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You found a base in the PvP zone on your server right after a storm, no less. Guess what was in the Haga and not on my person? Oh, no. Oh, no, driver. That sucks. Oh, my God. I did it again. Fucking damn it, driver. You just reminded me. I was just getting ready to say, I keep coming out here. Oh, God. I was like, I keep coming out here into the deep desert with no missiles for my rocket launcher. We did it again. We did it. I got no missiles. Get inside, old man. Get inside. Missile. Oh, you're right. You can't dumbfire them anymore. Nope, you cannot use those for raiding. Correct. I don't think there will be a lot of bases this week. I say that every single week, Entropy, and I swear every single week I've proven wrong. Every single week I'm like, well, nobody would build a base in the F zone. Why would they build a base in the F zone? It's so close to the E zone. And then I swear we find a base in the F zone. It's the weirdest thing. I don't understand it. I've never understood it. The people who build out in the deep desert and leave anything in it deserve to have it taken, and I will gladly be the one to take it. It is, it's some of the most fun to have in this game, I think. That's heading south. But it's gonna catch all of that. Catch all of that. Honestly, I'm concerned with the lock-on coming back onto players because over here on Harmony, there was a bit of a missile spam problem when you could lock onto players, so I'm anticipating that coming back into play. Why do people ever build in the PvP zone? I ask myself that with every single base I find. There's a few cases where it makes sense if they use it as like a forward operating base. For example, that one base that we ran into just a little bit ago that was like, is that a base right there? No, we just ran into a base a little bit ago that had just a pentashield on it, and it was like a buggy in, a buggy out situation. That's a forward operating base, and it's treated more of like a mission, an operation, rather than any sort of like actual functional base. So they just use that temporarily to mine on the island, and then they take all of the stuff out and leave the base to rot. And that to me, like, it makes the most sense. But why would they leave a base with anything in it? I don't know. Some of the guilds on Harmony kind of set up the bases over by the labs and the ships in order to have a better respawn point, probably to take advantage of the repair glitch when it was in the game. Several reasons. Oh. Excuse me, excuse me. Come on now. come on now. Oh. Oh. Fucking nothing, bro. Actually. I don't know who the hell would use that, but we'll grab it. Scammed. What's the largest base in the zone, isn't it? What base or what base, Blade? Oh, right. Like Entropy says as well. Oh fuck, my suspensor belt durability is getting drained right now, I think. How's the update going? I don't know. It's fine. It's actually popping off this week. And I'm not surprised. There's gonna be a lot of activity this week. And you know what's wild is I can't tell if it's like I'm just seeing it more because you can see the ornithopters at a further distance, or if in fact like there is more. Okay, well, there's one land mass all the way over there, which might have an island on it, but like it might not. This storm just swept this island, so we've got 5 minutes to raid any base that's on here. This island is also right next to the PvP ship, so it could be something where somebody has a duckaway base like Entropy's talking about. This is probably our best place to check right now. Yeah, we're in instance number 3, Eurism, but I don't think it's going to tell you with the numbers. Yeah, multiple people can loot them. I never loot the top piece anyways, but that is a bit of a side effect to leaving the top piece, is that's just going to stay there. Right, you got to go by Siege. We're in Siege Balkan. If you go into the Siege Eurism and it's not saying you're loading into Siege Balkan, it's the wrong one. Excuse me. Let me slap one of these bad boys down. I'm gonna go ahead and just tuck that right there. Let me whip this thing out. Whip it out. Is the base high up? Oh. God, J-Show, it's so hard to explain. There's a picture on the Discord if you're hooked into the Discord somewhere that shows on the map where it's at. It's just in the northwest side. It's kind of low down. It's kind of high up. You should be able to get into the pentashields on it. There's 2 ornithopter bays and a carrier sitting inside of it. Jesus. It's perfect time to lag out. So are PvE labs now PvP? No, FUD. That's a bug. It's a bug because it's right next to a control point. I don't know who you are, and you better leave. You don't want none of this. This is the eldest of the men Jenkins. We're the best of the men Jenkins. Dear God, there's so many of them. I missed it! I missed it! Excuse me, fellas, if you guys don't mind not firing your rockets for 1 second. Thank you. sayonara. I just had a lag spike of a lifetime. We're gonna walk away from that one. The storm must have happened at like the 35 or maybe the 40 mark. No, I'm not gonna bother. Now, with only getting one per day, see, if that's how the loot works, Chuji, that might incentivize... that might incentivize guilds to camp that area, which would mean that you still can find PvP constantly. Which might, you know... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very northwest, if you come in from the world map to Odham, take your ornithopter forward, but keep an eye to your left. It's hard for me to explain. Eurism's right. If you find the wall inside of Odham and you just follow that wall, you'll run into our base. I don't think that's intentional. I really don't think that's intentional. If it is, it's aggressive. You know, if that is intentional, that is really aggressive. Nope, it's inside the Odham, and it's in the very northwestern corner. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, like 15 minutes in. Yeah, TMO, the spawns seem to be bugged more than anything. They genuinely seem to be bugged more than anything. The 5 hours on a respawn, 24 hours on a respawn, all of that seems aggressive. An hour and are you on the right siege? Are you on the leg siege, J-Show, for sure? Yeah, you might be. That's possible. Yeah. I'm like, it's a massive base, and it's right next to Eurism's massive base. So right there in the northwest corner, there's like 2 mega bases. I'm like, it should be hard to miss. But there's also some other bases over there that are pretty massive as well, so it might be easy to confuse. Hard to miss, easy to confuse. All right. Gosh. You can slap a new house down at any of the sieges, J-Show, absolutely. And you can do something called siege swapping, where you hop sieges via the world map by exiting to the main menu and then selecting a different siege. and then it'll just put you in the world map, and you can come back into the game that way, rather than like spawning at a rather than spawning in at a frickin' thing, a trading post. Well, aside from that little itty-bitty forward operating base, however, I'm not positive if I checked all of the lab islands, and those have been a pretty solid spot for bases to be getting placed. So let me get on the map real quick. H8, F7, F5, H2. What, did I just miss it? Got a wing module in a ship and a tread wheel in H7 luck. Honestly, I don't know. I linked in the chat earlier the Method website, which has drop rates for all of these items. I honestly don't know. No, Eurism, no. Just the lab that they put next to the control point again. Must be this one right here. Is there something to carry more, like in your backpack? No. Nope, there's nothing that allows you to carry more in your backpack. In your vehicle, yeah, all of the vehicles come with some form of storage. I can't have a storage on the Scout Ornithopter at the same time that I have a boost on the Scout Ornithopter, though. F7, F5. You died in there after grabbing the loot from the C8 cave? Oh. Oh, right. You're right, Adam. The carrier technically doesn't get a storage, right? Very true. This instance has been pretty baseless. Carrier on Eurism. Well, fuck, dude. I wish I had my missiles. My missiles might be in my assault ornithopter. I'm gonna swing by this F2, and then F5, and then dump my stuff off at the base, and then I will be right out, my friend. Yeah, you can carry a crawler and use it as like a pseudo inventory. Yeah, sure. Very true. Also true. No, I'm not flying an assault ornithopter out here, Jay Show. Your best bet would be to, if you wanted to roll out, fly with your scout ornithopter, but you'd be fully at risk of losing anything. Honestly, you might want to try and look up which quest. I don't know what quest it is. There's a quest that you can do where you turn in a tier 6 cutter ray and you get yourself a las gun. That las gun is then going to open up, like, a base rating for you, realistically. So I would knock out and try and get enough research points in order to unlock the ability to craft out the las gun right here. But realistically, if you roll out at, say, like level 60, it's gonna be rough and tumble out here. But even with like a las gun and we're just doing base rating or something like that, for sure. The problem with the assault ornithopter is that you can't pocket the damn thing. What sucks, Jay Shows, the best experience in the game is picking fiber. So I'm telling you, like, grind out research points, which will grind out your levels, which will then allow you to craft the tier 6 cutter ray, and then get that las gun, and then put some boosts on your scout ornithopter, which you should be able to craft as well. When you unlock research points, you should be able to craft a boost on your scout. That way you can pocket the thing. Because if we were rolling around in an assault ornithopter, we can't pocket that. Noble, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You can get the las gun from the lab as well. Harrower is right. Oh, like drivers bringing up as well, the kill order on the Landsrad tasks can sometimes be a 2-for-1, 3-for-1 even, where you're getting experience for killing the enemies, you're getting experience, you're getting money for the item that you get from the Landsrad, and then you might be getting extra money from the item that you're looting from the person that you're taking down as well. You went out into the deep desert, now you just fall through the map and are stuck in limbo? No way. You should eventually fall and die, Noble. I don't know if I'm crazy or what, but I don't see a lab over here. I'm gonna go dump these schematics off. 15 minutes of a fall? No way. You left, came back, and now you're stuck under the sand. We're gonna have to change your name to the Sandman then. Noblemon has fully upgraded into the worm. That's how worms are born, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jay Show. The questing, I absolutely hate questing in every single game. I cannot stand doing quests. I'm gonna have to change my view on quests when it comes to Arc Raiders, and I think I think we should hopefully be able to kind of like suck it up when it comes to Arc Raiders and that questing system. And I feel like that's mainly because it's the quests are very simple. Simple quests. Treasure hunting in the deep desert in the PvE zone is a good moneymaker. Yes, indeed it is. DC is right. Also, the A section of the deep desert J-show for you. You should be able to, with the sword and shield, thank God the missiles are here. With the sword and shield I gave you, you should be able to take on the PvE in the A sector of the deep desert, and that paired with the fact that typically everybody else on the server is already taking down that as well. So most of the time you can just run all the way down, and that will give you access to massive chunks of research points every week. Kiers, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're doing fantastic. That's why I brought that up. That's why I brought that up, J Show. It's like a free 240 skill point or 240 research points from the A section of the deep desert. And then the rest of the rest of the PvE in the research points that you get out of the Haga Basin should be easy enough to just fly out and grab. There should be a couple if you check the chests. Did you find the base? If you find the base, there should be a couple where you check the chests. There should be a couple in there. Questing in Arc Raiders won't be that bad because the risk will always be that other players could be after the same loot in that quest. That's a good point. And it's like, it's very much so just grab and bring back quests. Very dumbed down. It's no nonsense. No nonsense. Almost like side missions that you can treat it like, Kiers. That's why I think the questing system inside of Arc Raiders, I think, is not going to bug me so bad. It's like, in this match, I need to make it through over to this area to make sure that I flick this lever or whatever it wants me to do type shit from what I've seen of some of the quests. And that just seems so simple, no problem, very easy. Not this spend 6 hours of your life on the world map in the loading screen as you go from quest to quest to quest. Same thing with the ping spike to 1000, then you fell through the map in the deep desert on Arrakis, and now you load in and you're falling infinitely, log out 1 hour, unstuck, respawn, nothing worked. No way. Ascended actually locked, hard locked. And Noblemon might be hard locked as well. That's actually crazy. You can't whip out your Ornithopter? You can't whip it out? What kind of game is Icarus, Adam? Alright, give me a minute.
Got a better base like 2,000 meters away.
Oh, it's a survival game. Ooh. Survival co-op. Nice. Very nice. Like a Valheim-esque almost. Easy parry. Parried every single one of those. Yeah, him. The fact that he's thousands of kilometers under the map. That's definitely a ping issue. Yeah, don't blame the game for that. Don't you even dare blame the game for that. Bro, it says F5. How did I miss it? That's the last thing to check on this instance. Must be further up F5. That's the last thing to check on this instance, and then I think we should probably roll out to another one. Most chests are locked. That shouldn't be the case. Are you in the right base? There's a chest section with all of the chests stacked right next to each other. Oh, the vault bases are still working. That's good to know. That is good to know. You might just have to craft whatever suspensor belt you have access to, J-Show. Honestly, you should have access. If you're in the guild, you should have access to every chest that's there. AO3 was the one who organized the chests, so I know that the guild has access to them. Dude, where is this lab at? Is this lab a facade? Have I been lied to? Right here, maybe? That could entirely be the case, J-Show. That's kind of what it sounds like. Check the one north to that. There should be two big-ass staircases on either side is how you're going to enter the base. Or that staircase on the roof. Guildmates put in a ticket and they told him they were putting him somewhere safe. I mean, damn, bro. That's actually crazy. So your entire guild fell through the map. Bro, what the fuck is going on? If I have to open this fucking map one more time, dude. Oh, I'm retarded. That's a me problem. I was on the wrong side of F5. $420, whether you end up landing them yourself or they end up going on the market for cheap. I guess it depends on what server you're on and how many people are hitting up the chests. On Harmony, we've seen people flying around all night, so these chests are getting absolutely hammered on. And over the course of 12 hours, 15 hours between the last live stream, the Perforator has dropped 40 million in price. So I don't know. You had item loss just now swapping accounts? Oh, huge. Alright, I'm gonna go check another instance, because there was literally only that one forward operating base on this one that was completely and totally empty. Entirely, fully empty. When Steam got DDoSed, huh? I wonder why that happened. Honestly, that's crazy, Ascended. That's crazy. What's crazy is you guys aren't dying. Because every time I've been on the bottom of the map, falling through the map, we eventually die. Oh, Eurism, somebody said that yesterday right at the start of the new Deep Desert. Somebody came in and said that Funcom is saying that they have a buggy in the middle of the Deep Desert, which they most definitely did not. Oh. You got lucky that time, buddy. Have any of the other instances been checked this week? We're on 3. I was probably going to go check number 1, but I guess it doesn't matter because there's no number 1, 2, 3 anymore. It's such a weird change. Oh, that actually might be what they're doing the downtime for, Ascended. A ping being locked at 1,000 is still... His ping isn't locked at 1,000 because his internet is fucked up or something, him. The ping is locked at 1,000 because the game is fucked up in some way, shape, or form. And not connecting to the server properly. That's like a game-to-server type issue. And Noble had the same thing happen to them, and I don't think Noble's ping is locked. I don't think Noblemon's ping is locked, and they had the same thing happen to them. Which very well might have been like some sort of thing that happened with the theme DDoS. I didn't hear about that. Excuse me, open up. Ooh, juicy. J-Show, did you find it? Good. Good to hear. Well, now you're stuck in some random... Oh, no, Bong, no. Bong is still trying to get the damn thing out. Are you stuck in the base as well, Bong, or just the ornithopter? You played all day on your old server, Ishtar, and no issue. So it's only Arrakis. It's Arrakis that got hit. I wonder what server Noble is playing on. If you only loot, apparently, that one side tile, Carver, yeah, that ship will just stay there, from what I understand. I don't know the mechanic entirely, but from what I understand, if you leave that one, if you only loot that one tile, it'll stay. Oh, no. Oh, no. At least you could respawn. I mean, you might drop your shit on the ground, though, huh? Maybe if you go stand next to his wall and you hit unstuck. I wonder if you could. Can you hit the unstuck button? No, you can't. Damn it. I was gonna say maybe if you can get into your ornithopter and hit the unstuck button, it'll work. Or maybe you hit the unstuck button and then you get in your ornithopter. Or possibly, Bong, if you have a carrier, you may be able to pick up your ornithopter and just pick it up through that. Oh, no. Doesn't work? No, no. I thought that was the brilliant moment where we were going to save your ornithopter together, and it all just fell apart. All right, J Show, for sure. Like I said, take whatever you need out of there. You should have access to all of the crafting. You should have access to all of the fabricator benches, and there should be resources already in the base available for you to use to fabricate most of what you would need. Or, if anything, there's just itty-bitty bits and bobs that you might need to add. Like for some of the swords, sometimes you need plant fiber. And I'm going to Al-Rab. Oh, if you had a carrier, maybe that would work. Yeah, damn. You could, like Gal is saying, you could wait for the next storm and just reclaim your vehicle that way. Honestly, Ascended, the reason that the hotfix or whatever patch notes that they're doing today is going out might entirely have everything to do with people falling through the map and whatnot. Because we do have an hour-and-a-half downtime coming in 5 hours. Oh, shit. The repair stations of all stations, of course. Of course. It makes me go through every single... You wouldn't be able to repair the full suspensor belt anyways, J-Show. You can't repair something that you don't have the schematic researched for. But it makes me go through every single refinery and every single fabricator and set the access to guild. Otherwise, it just doesn't open up. It's so freaking backwards. Drives me nuts. Honestly, Ascended, I haven't heard. I have not heard. Did you check the there should be a chest inside of that base on the bottom right that's just filled up with some gear. Yeah, check it out. It's all right here on the A row of the deep desert here. Well, bam. All of the labs on the A row of the deep desert are in it the safe zone and probably for the most part cleared. But even with the sword and the shield, you should be able to go clear those fairly easily. And they'll have research at the end of them. I haven't seen anybody come out with one. I know that yesterday some people were saying there was one repair glitch that was working intermediately, but I don't think him ever got it to work, so I don't know, man. I don't honestly know. Yeah, the full ones do break fast. It's rough. That's why I carry 3 of them out here with. That's why I carry 3 of them on me. Oh, fuck me. I didn't grab the missiles out of my ornithopter. Dude. It's like I do this shit on purpose. See, that's what concerns me, bro. People flying in, people flying out. That's gonna be the loop, man. Honestly, Jay, show that shield, that shield and sword, basically is the carry through PvE. Every time you fire a weapon, you drop your shield, and then you are gonna take health damage, and that's where having like a still suit and that low armor is gonna start to hurt you. But if you're just running around with the sword, the still suit works just fine, and especially for the PvE. Yeah, Carver, honestly, people are going to have to probably start doing that more often if the repair glitch has truly been yeeted from the game. But that's a good thing. Well, nice try, Wormy. I read you like a book. Sheesh, there's so many people here, bro. What were the three of them fighting and then the three of them left? I don't even have missiles, but he fucking turned tail so fast. Oh, shit, bro. He said, fuck that. That man's got a rocket launcher. Do you have to fight the AI in this one, or can you skip it? Can you not get in through the top anymore? They're gonna make me go in like a normal person? What the hell is this? Stop, no fire, no fire, no fire. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. I'm just coming through. Oh, where is my key? Oh, right. I know this one works. Did I just... Did you guys hear that? I'm on fire. There are people here, Eurism? How the fuck do I get in there, bro? God, I hate these labs so bad. Oh, good. Is there people here? Because I'd rather fight some people than even fucking attempt to do this. This shit's retarded. I think I found it, too. It's like down there, isn't it? Why am I hearing an... Oh. God. Eurism, come carry me through this like I'm a fucking child. I don't want to search for this. Just, I hate this shit. Oh, here it is. Never mind, I found it. Fucking stupid. Thank you. Oh. Oh, we're so stacked. We're so stacked. RNG is a dirty, dirty dog, I tell ya. I tell ya, she dirty. I'm assuming you've already gotten that one hit, Eurism? Oh, Eurism's chasing off the enemies. Hey, Kiana coming in over on the Twitch, you absolute madman. Coming in, dropping the Prime subscription. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? They're crazy and we appreciate you. You're crazy. I am most definitely not crazy. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. Hey! You're crazy, I'm not crazy. We appreciate you, my friend. We most definitely do. Yes, Yes, we do. We hope you're doing fantastic. Well, thank goodness I had Eurism here scaring everybody away. Saving the vaporizer that we got. What's that about? Don't unless it's clear. You only get one chance to loot these per day, Entropy. So if there's a guild out here camping it, oh, like this guy. If there's a guild or group out here camping it, you know, you're maybe better off holding off. Waiting. Boom! 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 That'll teach him. Can I cheese this one? How do I travel right to your base again? I don't know what you mean. You don't. You fly to it. No, I stopped by my base to grab rockets and then I didn't grab them. I don't know where the key is here. Well, that's what RNG is, isn't it? God, that is so high up. Man, I do it way too often. Way too often. Alright, yo, Eurism, that storm's not gonna hit anything else except for this island right here in I-6. There's no bases at the island we were just looking at, but it did look like it possibly knocked. It definitely knocked this one right here in I-8, H9. There's a couple islands over here that might have gotten knocked that I think are worth going and checking out real quick. But then we might as well roll back, go dump off these schematics, grab rockets, and then go check the other instance, to be honest. Anyone know what the timers are for the loot chests in the point of interest versus the wrecked ship? It's all over the place this week, Josh. So honestly, it's supposed to be like between 45 minutes and an hour and a half if the game's functioning properly. But some of the PvP crashed ships are like 24 hours, like one loot per day. Some of the caves are spawning like once every 5 hours. It seems to be all over the place. It does open up a new way to farm schematics, Entropy. You're right. You're right. So it could open up a new method of PvPing where, you know, guilds are hanging around these areas waiting for a small group or a person to come and loot the chest. That's entirely possible. But if you're a small group or you're a solo going out there to loot one of these chests and you catch a whiff of anybody hanging around it, you're probably just gonna back off of it. So it's like you're playing this cat and mouse game plus this fishing game. So you're out here to PvP, and instead you're waiting for the PvP to come to you, hopefully, and or you're doing the PvE while you're running around looking for the PvP. I'm concerned. We'll see what happens. We'll give it a week. This week's gonna be popping though. This whole week's gonna be popping though, Entropy. This whole week, maybe even next week also. I give it a month max. Oh. The storm very well may have hit this island right here, and this could definitely be a prime spot to lay down a forward operating spice base, and obviously someone has been here. Now we probably have, I want to say, about 4 minutes left on the storm. Chances are there's not a base there, so if somebody's here, we're gonna try and jump on them. You got lucky this time, pal. Exactly, Entropy, exactly. But what happens, 2 weeks from now, all of the schematics that these people are coming out there to try and farm now are already on the market, or they already have them, and there's no reason for them to come out there and flow. Then how long are you waiting? Yeah. The next couple weeks will be good. Maybe even an entire month. And I could be wrong with the repair glitch. There might be a perfect ebb and flow of schematics coming in and going out of the game. That is entirely possible. You're going to want to pull the water out of the death stills. You can fill up your water from the death still. You can't travel right to your base. When swapping, you can travel to the world map and go right to your siege and pop in and out of the world map, but... Did that storm hit all the way over there, Chuji? Did that storm really ride all the way over there? Damn. There's no way I would make it to I-3 before you were out of time, before we were timeout. Well, we got another replica pulse sword, not bad. Instance 3, I don't know what instance we're on. We're on Al-Rab. Oh, instance 3 was the instance that we built on. Oh, I didn't know there was a base on I3. Very nice. I'm gonna go grab rockets and then maybe check the other instance. Dump these schematics off. Gore, good evening, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we're always doing fantastic around here. Could always be worse. It could always be a much, much worse. Oh my gosh, Josh, no way. No way, dude. You and a few other people, my friend, you and a few other people, Ascended apparently got hit with that as well. That sucks. Everyone that was on lost everything? Yeah, they fell through the world, apparently. Yeah, that's actually wild, man. That is actually crazy. The 20 health kits should do you just fine, especially if you're not dropping your shield a bunch. If you start using that pistol while all of that AI is looking at you, they're going to shred you. But if you just keep your shield up and then take them down one at a time as much as you can, you'll be fine. Gore just picked up 4 Regis Disruptor pistols. A damn. A damn. The RNG is on Gore's side tonight. Off of the downed ships. So the little itty-bitty baby ships. Is that what you're talking about? The little baby ones? Bro. Alright. Now we for sure have our first person confirming that you can, in fact, land the Regis Disruptor pistol off of the little itty-bitty baby downed ships. You're most likely going to get them out of the PvP zone, but you can also land them in the PvE zone. Though that hasn't been confirmed. That has not been confirmed. But the loot table on the crashed ships is the same regardless of where they're at. Ooh, Mithril, you bring up a good point. We haven't checked the Steam charts today. What's the 24-hour peak looking like? 18,000? Okay. Let's check Harmony. Harmony's popping off right now. 383 people online right now on Harmony. Dune Tools tells a different story about what? The tiny ones are dropping the Regis, Carver. What does Dune Tools say? It says 383 are online in Harmony, which is a lot. It's been sub 100 recently. Hey, very nice, Chuji. Very nice. Oh, so how does Steam bump that up so high? Where's the disconnect happening there? Because you're right, I'm seeing the number you're talking about, Mithril. 5,000 playing right now, and it says on Steam that there's 9,000 playing right now, so they're missing 4,000 people. Honestly, Chuji, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. It sucks. That's shit. You know, that ain't nothing. But, dude, that's good sign for, like, us running into bases with random shit in them, right? Like, that's always fun to get, like, some random-ass stuff. Oh, look, the instances numbers are back. Run into a base, get some random stuff. Hell yeah. Oh, Steam's overcounting them by 4,000 players then. I wonder if Steam's 24-hour peak player count is accurate then, right? Because Steam's 24-hour peak player count said it was at 18,000. I'd imagine that that's accurate, and then they're just using that 18,000 number to then kind of take a guess as to how many people are playing at any given time. So does this. Here, I'll pull up the tool. I'll drop a link to the tool that. That takes into account EU and US numbers as well. No, it does show the deep desert. There's not 383 people online in the fucking Haga Basin right now. I'm like 80% sure it shows the deep desert as well. Let me pull it back up so I can explain why I think that. Because if you take a look at it, oh my God, is this just showing the Haga Basin? No, you might be right. If Dune status isn't taking into account the deep desert, no, you might be right, Entropy. And if it's not taking into account the deep desert, that could easily equal out 4,000 players. And that's why that number's off. Yeah, Ascended, but like Entropy said, Dune status isn't counting the deep desert, I don't think. That means 383 people are online in the Haga Basin. What the fuck are they doing there? I mean, Mithril, the deep desert on Harmony's popping off. We've been seeing ornithopters flying back and forth all day, and it's the middle of the night here in the U.S. And yeah, 4,000 people online between all of the deep deserts. I mean, we're talking about hundreds of different deep deserts. I could see that. I could see that easily. Especially considering inside of the update, the deep desert's what got the most of the rework. Who was it? Somebody was in here earlier saying that their mostly dead server has actually been popping off in the deep desert today. Kind of like the mostly dead servers were popping off in the deep desert when they dropped the new weapon, when they dropped the Seethe and stuff into the deep desert. People who were on dead servers were like, holy crap, I've seen more action than I have in months. But that's just a total guess. I picture the 24. This is why I don't go off of the current player count, because we play at a weird time. So if I go off of the current player count, we're always low on the Steam charts. That's why when I'm talking numbers, I'm always talking about the 24-hour peak, That's the only number that I'm ever concerned with is the 24-hour peak player count. And the 24-hour peak player count for Dune today was 18,000. I picture this number bottoming out between 12,000 and 15,000 and sitting at between 12 and 15,000 all the way up until the first expansion. And then after the first expansion launches, that number will go up to, I believe, 50 or 60,000, but then very quickly fall back off. As to what the game does numbers-wise on console, I can't even predict. I think the game's gonna actually kill it on console. Especially considering they're refining some of the friction points. They're massively refining some of the friction points inside of the game before they drop it on console. I feel like this game's gonna kill it on console. 68 power harnesses now. Very nice, very nice. I'd imagine that give it a month and everybody's gonna be sitting on the ability to purchase 68 of whichever schematic they... Oh. Well, I was gonna go to that ship, but not anymore. Give it a month and anybody's gonna be able to purchase 68 versions of whichever schematic they want. We can only hope that the durability has a nice ebb and flow and that I'm completely and totally wrong here, because that's possible. Totes possible. If the spawn rate on the chests stays at this length of time, we might actually be in a pretty solid state. 24 hours on a chest inside of a crashed ship is crazy. 5 hours on a chest in a cave is crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Well, we're in instance 3. I don't know what other instance we checked. We checked Siege Al-Rab. Juxt, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I honestly have no idea, J-Show. Hey, Vezra coming in, dropping the sub on YouTube. Hi, how are ya? Oh, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. That chest timer stuff made everyone log out because we had no reason to be on. No PvP if they hit the chest and they know it's not coming back up for 6+ hours. Agreed. Couldn't agree more, Chris. I absolutely could not agree more. It's way too long of a time. Yep, exactly, Entropy. They want us to have the opportunity to kill and steal only 1 drop per day, which means it's just fucked, bro. It's fucked. The drop, it's just the whole system's weird. The whole system's weird. It's gonna fall apart in a month. I give it a month. Because even without the chest respawn, yeah, 6-hour chest respawns, Juxt. 24-hour chest respawns on some of the crashed PvP ships out in the deep desert. But even if the chest respawns weren't broken like this, and for a good week or 2 weeks, we eat really good and the PvP's constant at the labs, eventually there's going to be oversaturation of schematics. As soon as an oversaturation of schematics happens, people are gonna not come out and go grab the schematics anyways. So you're gonna log out because you have no reason to be on, because there's gonna be no PvP, because they're not gonna be coming to hit the ship regardless of the respawn rate on the chest. They're not even gonna be coming to hit it because they don't need to. And like I was saying earlier, if you're like gonna be the guild sitting down there waiting for people to come in order to wait for them to loot the chest and then hunt them down on their way out, like that might work for labs, but it's not gonna work for PvP ships. Because if they see you hanging around the PvP ship, they're probably not gonna go there. If they see you around the lab, they're probably not gonna go there. And at the PvP ship, all they have to do is fly out, get in their ornithopter, and get the hell out of there. I don't know. It's going to fall apart in a month. Give it a month. But yeah, 6-hour chest respawns, juxt for the caves. There's a couple of labs that don't actually have schematics tied to them. The one thing we got going for us is this draw distance here. I think that's actually made a huge difference. I agree, Chris. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a drastic change, and I feel like the only reason they made that change is because they're sick of getting bitched at for a looping deep desert loop pool. And it's like, well, stop fucking putting pin cushion on the loop. Will the update tonight fix the loot respawns? I don't know. I have no idea what the update's for tonight. Apparently over on Arrakis, Mithril people are locked at over 1,000 ping. They're falling through the map. They're going to lose all their shit. I don't know what's going on, man. Arrakis, for all intents and purposes, is completely shit the bed. Oh, wrong side, wrong side, wrong side. Gosh, the stuff on the ground, he tricked me. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? Am I looking at this thing the wrong way? Well, fuck that. He looted all 3 parts of this, and the worm's gonna come eat this anytime. I don't even care. Keep dreaming, Ascended. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. Yeah. My argument, though, Chris, is eventually people aren't going to be showing up because of the oversaturation of the market. They're not going to show up because they don't need to show up. They could just go buy the schematic. And they're not even going to do that because there's going to be no reason to, because they would have to go hunt down PvP. It's going to get weird around here. Hey, Juxt is locking down some schematics. Very nice, very nice. That actually happened to us earlier. We had the server crash and some self-flying ornithopter business happen. I was totally wondering, Adam. I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're right. Somebody will have to run it, otherwise the schematics won't be in the market anymore. But what'll happen at that point in time, Adam, what'll happen is the market's going to become oversaturated, so anybody who would go and run the schematics isn't going to go and run the schematics because they can just buy it. And then the PvP players are going to get tired of just standing there waiting for PvP, so they'll start doing the lab and they'll continue to add to the market pool. Eventually, those PvP players will just stop playing the game because they can't find any PvP without spending hours hunting it down. And then when that happens, PvE players and all the other players will come and hit the things as well. Or the amount of PvP players who are sitting there camping at the schematics will drastically lower, because guess what you're doing when you're camping at the schematics? You're standing there for hours waiting for people to show up. So as soon as they get bored with that, they're going to stop doing that, and then these other players will be able to snake in and grab schematics. I'm muted. I'm not muted. I'm not muted, you madman. Oh, that's a base. Hello? Oh, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. You can't make it or use it. So you can find the schematic, but you can't make it or use it if you don't have the DLC. That doesn't seem like an oversight at all. Oh, you know what I didn't grab when I was at the base? Rockets. We forgot rockets again. Ow. Yeah, you know what? About a couple weeks into us playing the game Ascended, somebody in the chat was bringing up that Funcom got their bag, and they're probably just gonna drip feed the rest of the game. And they seem to be getting proven right over and over and over again. The small wrecks might be spawning fast. They seem like they're spawning incredibly fast, don't they, Chuji? They're all over the place. Not only are they all over the place, but they're like constantly up, it seems. Oh yeah, Juxt, that always happens, like Chuji said. That's something that always happens.
Go up through the hole. Perfect. And now we just go in the room. It'll be in the back of the room. Mine didn't even fucking update, bro, so I'm... Fuck? Oh, that's you outside. I saw someone drop. I thought I was gonna have to fight somebody real quick. There's a random thing right there. Did you grab what was in here?
Yeah.
Scares them off every time.
Let's get out of here.
I missed! I missed!
Fucking bum little bitch. Fuck are you fighting? Yeah, you better run, pussy.
You need help? I'm lagging.
This is stupid, bro.
Feel you, bum bitch.
Why is my fucking stamina just go in one fucking dash, bro? 2 fucking dash. Stamina's just fucking gone. Also, we're dumping the knee charge, because I don't know if you guys fucking saw that, but he quick bladed my knee charge. My knee charge catches him in the face, and his fucking quick blade stopped my knee charge. Fucking stupid, bro.
Kill them all.
We're dumping knee charge immediately. I cannot believe his quick blade stopped my knee charge right there. The fucking asshole took my fuel cell. Hey, dickhead. I needed that to fly. Oh, cool. Disconnected from the server. Sweet. Oh, we're back. Nope, we're not. False alarm. Let's explore while we can, I suppose, huh? Oh yeah, you would think you come into the lab and you gotta clear the lab by going left. No, no. No, you clear the lab by going right, of course, into this little hidden hallway, down the hole. And that's where you'll find the key. Three hours and 46 minutes remaining until the downtime. Hey, Lillian coming in, drop that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. C1 and C8. Juxt. C1 and C8. You know what's fucking annoying is if you're connected to leg and leg goes down, I think you get booted from the deep desert. Oh, nope. Did all of the deep desert just get kicked? Nice. Did anybody else get kicked? Are we still live? Oh, you figured it out. You went and started your car and your phone connected to it. Adam's just got me blasting through his car. Adam's just got me blasting through his car's stereo. It can't be just me. Look, there's 24 players ahead of me in the queue. Everybody got booted. I swapped Seaches too. I did the same thing. So if we go... So leg was down earlier. I swapped Seaches and it let me right back on. This is good. This is good. They said, you know what? We're going to pull the servers down early and we're going to call it a 5-hour downtime here. Oh, the instance crashed. The loot may have respawned. Excellent point. I didn't make it to the chest, so I won't know. The loot will be there. I didn't make it to the chest. This is good. You had the same problem a while back when you were getting stuck in the gateway walls. Looking good, looking good. We're having fun with the patch. We're having fun with the patch. As you can tell, this is it. This is it. It's the Q patch. It's the patch of the Q. What instance was I in? I must have been in instance 1 then. Sheesh! Yeah, I must have been in instance 1. Fantastic. If we can get on fast enough, maybe we can fly south and find those assholes that just beat us in the PvP fight and go break their fucking chassis, huh? That'll teach them. That'll teach them. Only bases in the PvP zone, J-Show. Only bases in the PvP zone. You wonder if you use the repair station versus welding wires. You can't use the... It says that you can use the repair station for ornithopter parts, but try. It won't let you. A-zone's not PvP, no. PvP doesn't start until like halfway through the E sector of the deep desert now. Most of the deep desert's not PvP anymore nowadays. Yes. It didn't... the arrow used to be the only... Oh, we're in. Time to go zero out some chassis of some assholes, am I right? That'll teach them. That'll teach them to mess with the eldest of the men, Jenkins. Quickly now. Faster. Place the vehicle, old man. What are you doing? They were going south. I died. It was a 60-second respawn. They were heading south. About 60 seconds south. They're probably trying to log right back in as well. They're probably going to beat me out too. They're probably going to log in before we get to them. Honestly, that map will show you where all of the labs are, J-Show. There's labs all up and down the A sector, though. There's like 6 or 7 of them, and you get 40 research points per lab. So the base timing has been happening right around the 40 mark, which is 17 minutes from now, and there's a base here that's right next to that PvP ship. On instance 1, I think. If I had to guess, they already made it in. Made it in and made it out. Did the box respawn? I didn't hit the box prior to the server shutting down, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if it was a respawn or not. Does that make sense? The box will be spawned in. I know that for a fact, because I didn't hit it. It was when we were having issues with the Deep Desert World Map Gateway. What was, though, Adam? What was? What was, when, what do you mean it was player specific? What was player specific? I'm lost. Everyone. Dear God, I don't even know what we were talking about, though. Yeah, they broke the world map and did what, though? That's the loot room, isn't it? Imagine if you could weirding step on that guy. You'd be trapped in that loot room. Oh. We might have a potential target. I exited out of the game and jumped back into the game and the ping was gone, Tanit. That happened to me the other night as well. Do you think he saw me? Yes, John. The performance has been worse than usual. Oh. Do you think he saw me? I think he saw me. I think he saw me.
Yeah, I just got the fucking Regis.
We got the Regis.
Come on. Where are you going? Behind you. Oh, fuck. No one get involved. No, let me fuck this kid up again in the one.
This game is so fucking broken, dude.
Spicy little pussy.
This game is so fucking broken, you guys. I don't even know why we play. I don't even know why we fucking play. I'd have lost it anyways, but we got no heal from the spice and it procced anyways. And I'm so sick and goddamn fucking tired of fucking hitting people with the crippling strike and it doesn't fucking register on them. I'm fucking tired of it, dude. I'm actually fucking tired of it.
On infiltration instead of invasion.
Hey, Kiana coming in, come with the follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are y'all? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I just don't understand it. I just don't fucking get it, man. The crippling strike lets me down over and over and over and over again. Leaving the deep desert, you would either fly right into the blue wall for the world map and get stuck in a state of falling without actually falling, or get tossed into a queue that would never went anywhere. Oh, right. I'm fucking irritated. Just if the spice is... Oh. And we lost the spice, too. So that for all intents and purposes, the spice did proc. The spice did fucking proc. Stupid, bro. Fucking retarded. I would have. It does, Chris. Yes, it does. Well, none of their skills work as they say that they work. None of their skills work as they say that they fucking work. None of their passives numbers work as they say they work. Their weapons don't work as they say they work. The game just doesn't fucking function properly. The weirding step and the crippling strike problem has been an issue since day one as well. And we played for so many hours over on Dugap using crippling strike when it was taking twice the amount of stamina from us than it should. It was taking twice the amount of stamina from us that it should. Unbelievable. Every fight I was getting into, I was like, why am I always out of stamina? Oh, it's because crippling strike was taking twice the amount of stamina it should. Okay, cool. Cool. You go to hit somebody with that knee strike and they literally just poke their blade at you. It canceled that knee strike out. Unfucking believable. I can't tell if that's desync or what the hell that is, but it's unbelievable either way. Console is gonna eat this shit up though, Scratch. Console is gonna eat this shit up. And console won't have to deal with several things that have absolutely exacerbated and sped up the killing of this game. Console won't have to deal with. Like, fingers crossed, console is not gonna have a massive duping problem. The cheaters are still going to be on console, but they might not be as egregious and as rage hacky. We are 100% the game testers for console. Console doesn't have to deal with any of like the rough road that we had to deal with these guys expanding the safe zone and changing this and doing that and doing this, that, and the other. Whatever the game launches like will be the console player's first experience with the game, so they won't have that predetermined, like, taste of what the game was previously in their mouth. They'll only have the taste of what the game is. They'll eat it up. Yeah, the bank space is huge, Jux. They just need to add the ability to transfer it from your vehicle. You could still get it in there by taking just a couple extra steps, but it's weird that you can't transfer from vehicle. What the fuck, Jen? Did they not give us an old school task or relic reveal today? I don't know if Jen's here, damn it. I need my Leagues player Jen in the chat. Did they give us a new reveal? It doesn't look like they did. That's weird, bro. We're so close to the game launching. They've got to start dumping out reveals. I can't theory craft with what we've got. They've chipped away at it week by week, Chris, I agree. Remote bank access or like remote auction house access? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Storm and Instance 2 now sweeping the PvE zone? Okay. Yep, we should be within a storm within the next 10 to 15 minutes on this instance as well. And we have that base to hit up, which is right by the PvE, or the PvP crashed ship. You think console Dune's gonna suffer the same fate with a quick die-off? I think the console players will get a couple hundred hours of this game and absolutely leave it glowing reviews, and then yeah, they'll bail on it. It's about a couple hundred hours worth of a game, and yeah. That's a natural life cycle for these games as well. Like, you shouldn't have been expecting the game to hold, 150,000 concurrent players for that long. It just doesn't have that kind of gameplay loop. But I think what I'm saying it's going to do well on consoles is it's going to launch, it's going to sell really well, and the people who buy it are going to thoroughly enjoy it, and then yeah, they'll move on to the next game. And they're going to enjoy it even more so than we were able to enjoy it, because like I was saying, a lot of the rough patches that we had to deal with have been ironed out. All of the PvE players that decide to play on console are going to be able to grind all the way through to tier 6 without even having to step into the PvP zone. You know what I'm saying? So that fixes that whole problem there. They're not going to have a whole D6 debacle that killed off a good chunk of the player base. We've got a base that we're slotted to raid if a storm manages to hit it on this instance. But we've only found that one. We've only found that one. I don't own a console, and so no. Would I play it right now if it was on console? So what? In a perfect world, Scratch, when it does release on console, it will release with console and PC crossplay fresh start servers. That would be the perfect world. Console, PC, crossplay fresh start servers. It's not gonna happen. Adam, you do bring up a good point. If there's any like massive game-breaking bug that ends up happening on console, they're not going to be able to do X, Y, and Z to hopefully get that to solve itself. That is a good point. You bring up an excellent point. Yeah, no, you're right. And that crashing issue could have been fixed by running it in administrative mode or something stupid like that on PC, which they wouldn't have the access to do on console, yeah. They won't. They won't, Chris. They never will. They never will. They're all gonna abandon PvP. You guys, every single week they come out with an update that just tells me even more so they're gonna all but abandon PvP. I've been saying that since they moved the Deep Desert safe zone. They left-turned so fast on their PvP endgame aspirations for this game. That was a huge red flag, and I've been saying it since they did it. And then week by week by week, they keep dropping updates that just kind of prove me right in the sense of these guys are abandoning their PvP aspirations and very much so going to be moving this whole thing into a PvE-focused game, which they're not going to be able to pull together because they've got the collective creative juices of a bean. We should be within 10 minutes of this storm rolling through. Just where it rolls through is the question, I suppose. The game will launch on console with the exact end game that we're dealing with right now, Scratch. But what'll happen is the very first expansion that comes out, all of Tier 7 is going to end up being it coming out of a PvE zone. All of it. The one PvP bit that they add to it, I bet, is going to be a battleground style system. Probably getting fucked. If I pull another Bashar's command out of one of these things. Daniel, it's gonna have to become a PvE game soon because we're gonna run out of P's to V, yeah. Excellent point. Hey, very nice, very nice. They can't pull together any PvE content, Mark. They copy and pasted the PvE content that they did pull together, and God knows how long it took them to develop that. It's the same functioning AI that you fight in the South Haga Basin that you fight everywhere else in the game. Which is so crazy, dude. Yeah, when we looted the PvP ship earlier with Eurism driver, we pulled something stupid out of there as well. Yeah, the AI functions. How the AI acts, Jay shows the same all the way throughout the game. South Haga Basin AI is the same as the Vermilius Gap AI, is the same as the Shield Wall AI, is the same as Odham's AI, is the same as the A section of the Deep Desert's AI, and then when you get into the PvP zone of the Deep Desert, they crank the health up to 11, they make their reload speed basically instant, they give them like no cooldown on their, artificially inflate the difficulty to hell. Canceled or pushed back a full year? Honestly, Scratch, you might be onto something. With the way this spaghetti code works, could it even get verified to be put onto console? I don't even know. Yeah, you're right, Scratch. Does Funcom have any console games? Is Conan on console at all? Like, does Funcom have any idea what it's like? Oh, Chuji, you bring up such a good point. Even with that, we've been flying around for like a good 30 minutes right now. It's got to be coming up soon. But the storm timer did probably change. I'm glad you brought that up. Conan is on console? I'm surprised. I'm definitely not surprised that it did well on console. I'm telling you guys, Dune Awakening is going to kill it on console. I'm pretty sure it does not have crossplay. Somebody in the chat yesterday was saying Funcom, none of their games has crossplay. Did they fix the PvE lab? Depends on what you thought was wrong with it, Tanit. But in both regards, no. No, they did not. Cowboy, hello, hello. I hope you're doing fantastic. Good to see you, my friend. Yep, no, it's still PvP. That'll be PvP all week because it's technically next to a lab, and there's still one of the labs that drops no schematics. I'm pretty sure there's a lab in the PvP zone that also drops no schematics. So that's good. I would pocket your ornithopter and hide in a wall or something, J-Show. You could go inside of a lab. I would just pocket your ornithopter. Yep, there's the patch coming down. the pipeline. We've got 3 hours until that patch drops, I think. Yeah, 3 hours until the patch. Yeah, it does. J-Show, it does. It's not something I've ever used, but it does, I think. I don't know what the timer for the loot was on the test servers, Cowboy. Was the test servers a 24-hour spawn rate on the crashed ships, on the PvP crashed ships, the big ones? Was the test servers a 5-hour timer on the caves? You know, because it's taking 24 hours for H6 to respawn. H6 has only been respawning on the reset. How do you toggle your hip light? I don't even know. 0? No, I don't know what's going on in the PvE labs, honestly. I think that's like I think that, again, is like a 3-hour downtime. Nope. The itty-bitty crashed ships, Cowboy, seem to be dropping very fast. And then the big PvP ships are on a 24-hour timer. So the spawns, the timing seems to be broken. And even even with the broken spawn timing, the Perforator has dropped 40 million Solari in the past 12 hours. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Driver. That's what I was saying to Chuji earlier. I was like, look, if this is a bug and it's not intentional, it almost should be intentional, because this will help with the oversaturation of schematics. Yeah, J-Show, you might have to look for a lab that's cleared, or like I said, just use your sword and your parry. Just use your sword so you can keep your shield on the whole time. Yeah, Perforator was free 2 weeks ago, Chuji, that's true, but when I logged on, or when the Deep Desert reset and we looted a Perforator, it was on the sale in the market for 60 million. So it was free 2 weeks ago, but it was on sale in the market for 60 million. We threw it up for 58. When we logged on today, 12 hours later, it's for sale for 25. So it's taken a 30 million Solari hit in the past 12 hours. That might be from people dumping it from what they had in the past 2 weeks. That's true. But I landed a Perforator on the first ship, and that guy at F7 just now landed a Regis Disruptor. So even these 1% chance drops are coming out of these things. Are you using the tier 5 shield? I don't know what the drop chance is on the Perforator, but I'm pretty sure the Regis is a 1% drop chance. And even those are coming in pretty thick. D5 testing station broken how? Broken how, Cowboy? I would say probably yeah, but I don't know how, what you're saying. No schematics in D5, right? Yep, nope. No schematics in D5. I didn't know D5 was also the PvP lab, but one of them is a PvP. Yeah, don't go to the PvP ship, J-Show. Those are the tier 6 guys. You're gonna want to do the labs. Those are the artificially inflated difficulty bots, I'm pretty sure. Either way, even the tier 5 guys are probably gonna shred you. You're gonna want to keep your, oh, we're going the wrong direction. You're gonna want to keep your shield on as much as you possibly can. And try and chain them out one at a time. And hit them with your sword. And if you're having a hard time with them, you might want to go. You might be better off going and doing some like Haga Basin labs just to get the mechanics down. Because you can pull research points out of the Haga Basin labs as well. Hey, Rue got his first base raid. Very nice, very nice. I'm telling you, base raiding is some of the most fun that I have inside of this game. It's some of the most fun things to do, because you just never know. You just never know. Ooh, Chuji got H6 for a second time. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. There could have possibly been a server crash and reset. Yeah, Carver, there's been a couple of bait bases that we've run into throughout our weeks on Harmony. You know what we haven't been seeing a whole lot of recently is the mega honeycombed bases. I doubt it. J-Show is using some lower level stuff, I think. I think his shield should be tier 5. But, I would stay out of the PvP ships. Especially because, like Carver say, or like Cowboy saying, Donkey might be flying around there, dicking around. I haven't been looking for mole people, but I bet they're around. Was that a base? No, it was not. I have not been checking for mole people, but I'm sure they're around. Yeah, Funcom only cares if it sells well, and the console players will get 200 plus hours out of it. So I bet they won't complain. They'll get their 200 plus hours out of it and they'll just move on. You know? And then it'll have the people who are into the Dune lore and get kind of like sucked into it, so. No gas? Scared the actual shit out of me? We did it, we did it, we did it. Aw, yeah. We're loaded. Man, I tell you, Jux, ain't nothing more scary than having a couple melee fuckers roll up on ya. Scratch, I mean, we've speculated. I thought the console release was going to be coming hand in hand with, I thought the console release would be coming hand in hand with the first expansion. But we've actually speculated on, the possibility that the console ends up coming out a couple months before the expansion. Is this the same kind of stupid ship here? Oh, excuse me, fellas. Excuse me, fellas. I'm gonna need to come through here. I'm pretty sure. Hey! Stop it! Stop it! Oh, dear God, bro. I fucking hate this game. Jesus fucking Christ. Are we all having fucking fun? Bro, fuck this. I'm out. I'm fucking done, dude. I don't give a fuck what schematics come out of this shit. I'm done. I'm not fucking coming into these PvE ships to do any fucking PvE anymore. Because when I do PvE in this game, you want to know what I want to fucking do? Uninstall it. Immediately fucking uninstall it. PvE is so fucking shit in this game. Fuck you guys, I'm out, and I'm not ever coming back. Fuck you, fuck looting ships. I'm done. The PvE in this game is fucking dumb, and I'm done with it. We're done. We're done. Oh, J Show just got crashed. Instance 3 just got crashed, which means Chuji's gonna be able to hit those loots again. Chuji's gonna be able to hit those loots again. Well, J Show, if you're worried about losing your stuff, you better buckle up, my friend. You better buckle up, because you're gonna be losing stuff to stupid bugs. That's probably gonna be the one way you lose things in this game is to stupid bugs or disconnects. So, strap on in, strap on in. I love how the second melee guy comes running from fucking miles away inside of the ship. There's no reason for him to come up into that fucking room. You know what I mean? He comes running from miles away just to shove me into a corner and beat me down. Oh, well, Jay Show's time spent in this game is going to be short-lived then, that's for sure. Yeah, Tanit, let me go ahead and slot into Suspensor Blast so I can counter Funcom's shitty AI. Let's just force everybody into Suspensor Blast to deal with the shitty AI. Regards, good evening, my friend, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. You'll be able to connect to none of the sieges until the instance comes back online, J-Show. J-Show, that's just the tip of the iceberg, my friend. Like, honestly, just the tip of the iceberg. Like I said, you better strap in, my friend, because this is it. This is life on Arrakis. Need to all go to the same instance, crash it, and it respawns the chests. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people organizing and doing that. That's like some old school RuneScape level of logic right there, but it could totally be working. The melee guys hide until you attack someone else, then they seemingly teleport to you and interrupt all your moves. Isn't it ridiculous, Mark? I was complaining about this even inside of the beta test weekend that these guys put on. I mean, J-Show, I hate to break this to you, my friend, but Dune Awakening has been falling off of a cliff. So don't get yourself too excited. 400 people watching Dune with no mega streamers is not a high amount of people. I hate to break that one to you, my friend. I hate to be the one to break that one to you. Yeah, I hate to be the one to break that one to you, my friend. That's not much at all, Regards. That's not much at all, actually. That's like a pathetic amount, and it's an amount that's lowering day by day. What were we talking about, though? Oh, even inside of the beta, Mark, I was saying that the melee people, if you get out of their range, they get this mechanic to them where they get like mega speed. They turn into fucking Sonic, and they just come flying at you with the speed of lightning, and it's just stupid, bro. It's just stupid. Dumb. The Twitch numbers for Dune have been going down and down and down and down and down and down. Trust me, I see the numbers every single night when I go to boot up the live stream. It used to be at like right around 2,000 viewers when we would go to boot up the live stream. Then it dropped to like 1,600 viewers when we would boot up the live stream. Then it would drop to like 1,000 viewers when we would boot up the live stream. And now we're lucky to be at 800 viewers when we boot up the live stream. And that just drops throughout the night because, like you said, we're heading into the dead zone time. Yep, 2 hours and 51 minutes remaining. Is this 1.5 hour downtime going to turn into 3 hours? If it does, Funcom will never say a downtime will be an hour and a half ever again. They'll just always say it'll be 3 hours. I'm done with the knee charge ability. That son of a bitch literally very just quick bladed. He just used the quick blade and it stopped my knee charge. My knee charge should have popped him in the face and he poked my knee with a quick blade. And it did nothing to him. It did nothing to him and I'm pretty sure it stunned me. I took a sword right to the knee. I took got poked in the kneecap. The old man didn't like it. So he stopped his knee charge ability dead there, right there in its tracks. Back to nightly hot fixes? Probably. Probably for a good couple of days, Adam. I wouldn't be surprised. Aid Apex coming in, drop the follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Oh, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hate Apex, the freaking madman, coming over on Twitch and dropping that prime, my man. We appreciate you, my friend. We most definitely do. Let me tell you, that is worth celebrating because Hade is an absolute madman. We appreciate you. We most definitely do. Yes, we do. Hade is crazy. He's crazy. I'm not crazy. He's crazy. I'm not crazy. Oh, we broke it! Oh, I broke out my headset. Oh, there it goes. Hey! Jamming now. Hey, my man. We appreciate you. Can't see myself on the camera. Usually I can see myself dancing so I can see how good these moves are. These are the moves that landed my wife, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you. That right there? That little move right there? I call it the wobble. She came running. She came running. That's a carrier. Gee. This is gonna be tricky. What the fuck? Oh, it didn't even let me grab it. See, that would be a situation we couldn't have happen when we were trying something like that. You know what I mean? Nice aim, buddy. Nice aim. The goal would have been to pocket the ornithopter, landing on the carrier, and then las gunning it all the way down. Mendek's a good solid tier 5 blueprint, J-Show, yeah? Hey, we appreciate you, my man, we do. That we do, that we do. It was over for her, right? After I landed those moves, first off, there was like obviously 15 women lined up after we hit those moves on the dance floor, like 15 of them. But she was first in line. We're currently like 20 minutes past my predicted storm time here. And I just don't know what to do with that information. Chuji's right. When the server reset, the storm timing reset. That just sucks. This base right here's got the juice that we want. I've got a perforator in my inventory though, so wait, is there still a base there? Yes, there is. I've got a perforator in my inventory though, so we're not gonna dick around, fight, and die for no reason though. Your server was unplayable last night. You were falling through the map. Were you on Arrakis or Arkeen or whatever it is? Cause man, on Arrakis, which is the populated server for North America West, apparently there's like a lot of people who straight up fell through the map and never stopped falling through the map. Well, yeah, if you were in the deep desert, but on what server? Oh, really? Is that a North American West server? Because now that's the second server we've seen hit with that problem. Though what happened on Arrakis, where people were falling through the map, I think might have been a little bit more Europe, huh? Crazy. Yeah, that might be a lot of what the patch has to do with tonight. I just wish we would have a storm hit, man. I swear, Hate, I'm gonna fly down and try to go bank these schematics, and the second I start flying out of here, a storm's gonna come through. That, or it's entirely possible a storm came through and it was just so far south that we missed it, though it would have typically shown up on the compass. I don't know. Shit's getting old, though, dude. I really wish the storms would hit the entirety of the deep desert each time it hits. Yeah, that... Oh, is that a base? No, it's not. What's going on with the land? Why is the land rendering in, like, white clay? Yeah, hey, Chuji was saying the same thing in that it was taking forever, possibly an entire day to respawn, but he apparently just had one respawn on him, so it might just be like a 5 or 6 hour timer. But either way, that doesn't seem to be functioning properly. Jeez, that 2,000 render distance is actually a bit crazy. Hell yeah. Bit of a game changer. Oh, did you hear that? Was that a ship falling? It is. Can't fucking drop any of this shit, which I need to. Fire in the hole. Good evening, my friend. Good evening. I don't know. We're doing good. The deep desert's popping. There's a lot of people, but all the people are in and out, in and out, in and out. The loot spawn timers seem to be, you know, weird. So I don't know. A lot of weird things happening. But it's also been solid. Bro, I'm so sick of that stupid pistol that we keep getting out of there. Nope, we're 100% the console release testers for sure. I think console players are going to eat this game up as well, Queen. I really think they are. Already, as the game sits right now, console players aren't going to have to deal with a lot of the bumps that we had to deal with. But like we were talking about earlier with somebody, I'm not very confident that Funcom can manage to get this game onto console even. Will there be crossplay? I doubt it. I would say that there's a 0% chance, but it's probably non-zero, probably closer to 1% chance. What schematic am I looking for? Honestly, anything better than what we just pulled. I want to see a Regis pistol come out of the small crashed ships just to guarantee that it can. Very nice, J-Show. Very nice. No, I doubt it's gonna be a crossplay either. I'd be shocked if it's crossplay. And that's another thing that's honestly gonna end up helping out console. Oh fuck, I gave that to my wife. I'll be right back. Yeah, Athos, I've heard a couple people land it from them, and it is instanced loot out of those as well. Yeah, those are also instanced loot, which is a bit surprising, to be honest. I mean, the storm, like, we must have missed the storm. I don't even know. We're gonna go dump these schematics, grab the missiles, and grab some fuel. We're out of fuel. Hey, Godspeed coming over on Twitch, dropping that prime. You're a madman, my friend. We appreciate you. We most definitely do. We most definitely do. You are crazy, my friend. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy, I'm not crazy, that's for sure. I can't even see myself, it still makes me laugh. Hey! Hey! Godspeed, my friend, we appreciate you, we most definitely do. Yes, we do. Oh, Chuji. You dirty, dirty dog. Chuji, you dirty dog. Chuji, you madman. Hey, Athos coming in, dropping that follow. Welcome, my friend, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. 2 Regis Disruptors from 1 small ship. Regis Disruptors are supposed to be dropping at a 1% drop rate, by the way. Yet the rarity is gonna help the oversaturation of the market, right? Everybody's banking on the rarity of these drops helping the oversaturation of the market. I tell you, you loot a 1% rarity drop enough times, you're gonna end up with 100 of them. You just lost your assault ornithopter by crashing into the A-row wall. No way. What, did it get sunk into the wall? Did it get sunk into the wall, Godspeed? Is that what you're saying happened? It, like, got lost and stuck in the terrain? Bro, why'd I just take so much fall damage from that? We just took a ridiculous amount of fall damage from that. Oh my gosh, that really sucks. So there's a possibility, Godspeed, that after the daily reset, after the downtime, the daily reset, it's possible that it spawns outside of the terrain. It's also possible that it stays stuck inside of there. I'm not certain what server you're on or if you have anybody who could possibly help you on that server, but you could also shove yourself into the terrain. So if you have somebody who could help you, you could stand on the nose of their scout ornithopter and they could fly you up to a ledge like this while you're standing on it and basically just shove you into the rock. And you'll mesh into the rock and you could jump down and grab your ornithopter and then fly it into like the sand until it itself meshes back out. %14 drop rate? It's a 14% drop rate? The Regis Disruptor pistol drops from the small crashed ships at a 14% chance drop rate? I've been getting mega dicked then. Honestly, Godspeed, it's a total pain in the ass. Chuji lost his ship in the terrain one time, and we shoved him in it, and he had to fly around under the terrain for like a good 5 minutes before he found a spot that kicked him back out. And I will for sure do that, J-Show, but I'm not rolling out to the Haga Basin. Actually, you know what? I will roll out to the Haga Basin. It'll probably be faster than going all the way out to the next instance and then circling and doing that. We can do that. Probably faster. I appreciate that, Godspeed. I appreciate that. I know there's a few solid people out there for sure. I know of a few. Echo, for example, is solid, and then there's also Lance Walker. We've just recently met Lance Walker, and from what I've seen of that guy, he is a character. Let me tell you, that guy is a character. That guy is a character. So I'm sure he's fun to watch as well. Just so you know, if I'm never on, Lance Walker or Echo, both solid. Quick question: I've seen you jump so high with the suspensor belt? How high can you jump without touching the ground? It just depends on how much power you have in your thing. So, let me explain. Like right now, if I were to jump, I wouldn't even be getting maximum distance. Right now, if I did the suspensor fly, if I did the suspensor fly, we wouldn't even be getting maximum distance for several reasons, because we would be draining a bunch of power that we could have slotted into conservation of energy. If we had conservation of energy, we could fly even further. Or, where's the other one at? Suspensor efficiency. If we had suspensor efficiency, we could fly even further. Right? So, but you can fly as high as your power will allow you to fly. Like an actual ridiculous height. I don't think there's a point in time, Fire in the Hole, where you hit an actual ceiling. If there is, it's so high up, I'm not sure if you can get there. Emperor's wings are fine, but I would have just died. If I was using the Emperor's wings and I tried to slow my momentum that late in the fall, I would have died. That's why I don't use the Emperor's wings anymore. If I'm using the Emperor's wings in PvP, it's just going to end up making me fall to my death. Boom. Man, industrial pumps are always a grind, aren't they, AO3? Doesn't help that, it does not help, I tell you, that, fuck. The Sentinel City lags so bad. God, the Haga Basin has become unplayable. And it has everything to do with the bases, for sure. So I feel like, you know, we're obviously a good part of the lag over here. But at the same time, it's like, holy shit. Fucking kidding me, bro. How long until the caves spawn again for each person, if anyone knows? It has been a bit rough. Godspeed. So they're like bugged. I've heard like 5 hours. I've heard 6 hours. Some people have said 3. The caves are completely jacked, and they're not the only thing that has a broken loot timer. That might be what the downtime's about, but there's also mega lag happening on the Arrakis server on the West Coast US. You had your first deep desert spice run as a solo player in the PvP, a large spice, and the other players only shot you once and then left you alone. Very nice, very nice. Typically, you know, that kind of to me sounds like it was like a warning shot, you know, like, hey, we're using this spot. But also, sometimes, you know, chasing these things down is just more trouble than it's worth. C8 spawned again after like 90 minutes, but C1's been like 5 hours. Yeah, Godspeed, that's what I'm saying. All of the different loots seem to be running off of completely random timers. None of them seem proper. 90 minutes seems like it's probably where it should be. But then 5 hours seems crazy. Apparently the PvP ship on H6 is taking several hours as well. So yeah, that's a bit wild. Give me a minute. I think I'm not sure, but I think a lot of us are playing on Harmony. And we, like me personally, we're playing on Harmony and we're playing on the leg siege. The leg siege is the best of the sieges because without legs you wouldn't be able to walk. Is the logic that we put behind that. But I know we have a lot of European viewers in the chat, so there's probably a good handful of people on the PAX server. I know there's also some Australian viewers, such as Gore. He's probably got his own little Australian server going on there. Exactly. Without legs, we wouldn't even be able to stand, so... Good luck walking if you can't even stand. I don't remember what instance we were on. It was a beer, wasn't it? I think it was a beer. This one has the base over by the PvP ships. That one has me the most interested. That base has me the most interested. It's probably just a spot people are using as a respawn point more than anything, but... The cave is the same, like more than 6 hours? See, and then regards says more than 6 hours, which I've heard from people as well. So it seems to be completely random. And over here on Harmony specifically, we keep having specific instances crash. When instances crash... Yeah, but then I have to hold the keys all the way through. I could just click a button and have it ride the way I do it. The way I do it works better when I'm going to, like, Arakeen, though. We can just drag our way all the way to Arakeen and then click there and stand. Oh, we've had instances crash over here on Harmony, and when that happens, that resets the loot as well. Yep, that resets the loot as well. which is something to take note of. Boy golly. The fly time is my favorite time. Have we gotten no answer as to why these black patches keep just randomly popping in and out? Is anybody else having to deal with that? But boom, there's another black patch just popping in and out. Yeah, the shadows have always been weird inside of this game, and I don't know if that's just the level of detail that I have them set on because I have it cranked down so low. Very nice, J-Show, very nice. Oh, I forgot I have an ornithopter on this siege. This game's not bugged at all. Hey, you guys told me I had an ornithopter here. Oh, we can play Plinko. We can play Plinko. Wow. Would you look at that? That's quite the Plinko board. Nice. I'm a little bit concerned that this is not this siege, not the deep desert I was in with the base. I don't remember the giant Plinko board, but I don't also remember even looking at that island, so... Oh, hey, very nice, Leah, very nice. I hope this is the instance. I have no idea when the storm's gonna hit, and I think we probably missed it again, so realistically, I'm just gonna go check, make sure this is the instance, and then we're probably gonna go scan for bases on that side of the deep desert as well. Because I think we have a good chunk of time between the now and the next storm. It's been surprisingly quiet base-wise, to be honest. Chuji was able to hit a couple of them on Instance 3, it seems, but I figured we'd see some more out here, to be honest. It is only day 1 of the deep desert. And these bases out here in the PvP zone really are like a day-by-day thing. Dude, I'm not even on the right instance. I fucking knew it, man. Somebody's dead. Oh. Dear God. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Coming through, coming through, coming through. What instance am I on? Like, what instance am I even on? If that was already looted... I'm not on instance 3. I'm on instance 1. I just don't remember looting this on instance 1 already. Did I loot this on instance 1 already? Is this where Yurizama and I came and we looted this possibly? I don't remember. Well, yeah, that means it must have been instance 2 where that base was. That or that base just recently got raided. I mean, that base could have gotten raided. Damn, that looked like it was getting chunked on. I thought we were gonna have somebody to land on here. Let's get these fixed up real quick. That generator's been taking a beating. I should have done the boosts as well. Hey, B coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? B-Tech, welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Did they break anything with this patch? Not for our server specifically, Holy, but the Arrakis server on NA West is completely and totally broken. People fell through the map and they never stopped falling. They're still falling to this day, so the story goes. I'm sure those guys are hoping that whatever patch comes out tonight fixes that. Aside from that, just about the respawn timer, but the respawn timer's been broken before, but it seems to be broken like all across the board this week. The respawn timer's really, really weird for almost everything this week. But it might be intentional, it might not be intentional, I don't know. They didn't say anything about changing the respawn timer, and it's 6 hours plus on some chests. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Exactly. Is being transparent something that they pat themselves on the back with? Because it shouldn't be. Man, what's getting me is even with these titanium islands and stuff, we've been seeing less and less forward operating bases at titanium and stravidium islands. This is a lab. This is a lab, I suppose, so it's probably a bit more complicated. It's hard to tell, is that AI dead or not? I think I saw him moving. Oh yeah, they're moving. Nope. Not doing it, not doing it, not doing PvE, not even for a second. I never fucking... Oh, I didn't go back to my missiles to grab them, right. I remember now. We didn't go back to the assault to grab the missiles. I could have gotten them from the Haga Basin, but I would have had to search. That makes me feel a little bit better. storm's heading that direction for a reason, I think. Maybe not. Just curved away. Damn, a completely full ring mouth. Wow. Steady assault, nice, very nice. Game seems dead. Honestly, Holy, it's died off tonight. When we first popped on, we've seen people all over the place. I mean, we weren't spending 3 minutes out here without seeing ornithopters fly back and forth. But, I mean, to be fair, it's like the middle of the night over here on NA. I think the game, it'll be popping off for like another couple weeks, and then I think people are going to grow tired of all of the schematics being available all of the time, and we'll see what happens then. It doesn't help what time of day we play on, but you're not wrong. The game's, you know... I mean, let's take a quick peek and take a look. Apparently, this isn't covering and talking about the deep desert, though, which is interesting. But there's still 196 people online playing Harmony. And that's 196 people inside of the Haga Basin. Who knows how many people are in the deep desert. Between the 3 instances of the deep desert, no less. Like, the instances of the deep desert definitely didn't help with the foot traffic out in the deep desert either. Like, it feels like there's a lot less foot traffic in, and that's because the instances are split between 3 now. It's not that it's not good, J-Show. Obviously, it's not best in slot because it's not tier 6, but for the Assault Ornithopter, having a boost on it's huge, and the steady boost makes it to where your Ornithopter generates less heat, which is incredibly important, especially if you're using the Assault Ornithopter as an attack vehicle. Yeah, you can set up another sub-fief over on leg. Yeah, feel free to if you want. Feel free. Plenty of room still in Odham. Plenty. What sucks is we don't even have a base to raid on this instance, so if the storm swings through, we don't even have anything pegged down. We typically don't check for bases this early in the week, but like I was saying earlier, these bases really do come and go like on a daily basis. You never know what you're gonna run into, if anything. Oh shit, is that a base? They're probably all under the map. Yeah, you're... Oh, God, it's not a base. It's a stupid clay. I'm tired of that. You're right. They probably all are under the map. You're right. Yeah, the dupe has been fixed for a little bit while, and you should put fixed in quotations, because I believe people can still hit the duplication glitch. And then the repair bug has been fixed. That could probably also be put into quotations, because there were some people last night on the live stream who were saying that they were getting it to work, just not constantly, consistently. Might be a bit of a timing thing there. And it's also a slightly different method. So that's kind of 50-50 whether or not that's fixed. The repair bug needs to be fixed in all forms, though. It cannot even be something that is working occasionally, right? It needs to be fixed in all forms. Because otherwise, the schematic market's just very, very much faster than I'm even anticipating, going to become oversaturated. Which is going to be a major problem if that becomes the case. PvE is a bad idea to do in this game all around, Med. I could not disagree with you more. Sounds like a terrible idea. What do I mean? I mean PvE sucks. I hate doing PvE in this game. Especially when you get out into the fucking deep desert in the PvP zone and it's all artificially inflated to shit PvE. Stupid. Stupid. But you're not wrong. The loot is broken. The loot is massively broken, and it almost seems like the drop rates are a bit off and not as rare as people would think, because I've been seeing and hearing people land some pretty gnarly schematics pretty constantly. Would be interesting to see what the auction house looks like at the moment. Gore, so last night when the reset happened, we rolled out into the deep desert. We found a small crashed ship. We pulled a perforator out of the small crashed ship and we put it up on the auction house for 58 million Solari. We then got off. 12 hours later, we booted the live stream back up and they're now selling for like 25 million Solari, I think is what we put it up there for. And whether or not that actually sells, I don't even know. That might not even sell. But then there's items like the Regis Disruptor pistol, which I thought would tank pretty heavily, and it's going to tank pretty heavily. But that's still up above 300 million. And then there's the new Sardakar's Intimidator, which is an SMG. That's sitting at a good, healthy chunk. The new melee weapon is sitting at a good, healthy price. For now, we'll see if that price ends up holding. Ooh, Med, you got the new sword and the Sardakar. Hell yeah, that's actually some banger loot right there. Hell yeah. You know what? If I landed the new sword and the Sardakar, I might be saying that PvE was worth it as well. I might be saying that also. Hell yeah. No, the static pick is not new. Rue, the static pick's not new. The static pick's been in the deep desert before, and no, it's terrible. The static pick is basically just a glorified green rapier. Oh! You were saying WASD, because that does the same thing as me dragging. Yeah, but it's so slow. I can drag so much faster.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Med, you absolute lunatic! Med over on the Twitch, the madman. Coming in and dropping a tier 1 sub over on the Twitch. We appreciate you. We are most definitely do. You are crazy, my friend. I am not crazy. No, you're crazy. We appreciate you. Yes, we do. Let me tell ya. It makes me laugh every time for some reason. Yes, sir. Ned is a madman. We appreciate you. The man, the myth, the legend. Med server coming in. You're crazy. No, is Twitch's doing a commercial? Is the commercial over? Did I dance during a commercial? Are we gonna have to dance again? If I dance too many times, there's gonna be a flock of ladies standing outside of my front door. That's the last thing my wife wants to wake up to. Tootsie, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Yeah, sure, Tootsie. No, you didn't see the dance, or no, it wasn't ad running during the dance? What part of the update, Tootsie? Because there was a lot. My thoughts on the Deep Desert loot pool and the instanced loot. I think, like I said yesterday, it's gonna be a pretty heavy week inside of the Deep Desert. It's gonna be popping off out here for probably about a week, maybe 2 weeks. And then the market's gonna become oversaturated with schematics. When that happens, I feel like PvP's gonna kind of kill them off so far. The wait times are a bug, Tootsie. Somebody was in here in the chat earlier saying that on the public test servers, it was like a 45-minute wait time or 15-minute wait time or something like that on chests in the PvE zone, and then 45 minutes in the PvP zone. It is not supposed to be like 6 hours. Now, with that being said, I don't think it's going to go back to 10-minute loot respawns. It'll probably be like 45 minutes, hour and a half, maybe at the max. Yeah, no, 7-8 hours, that's a bug. It has to be. It has to be. If it's not a bug, it's really incredibly aggressive. If it's not a bug, not only is it aggressive, but it would also suck. Let's take the instance to Deep Deserts out of the picture for a second. And let's picture you're a guild of 15 people over on a server without the instance to Deep Desert. If it's an 8-hour respawn timer on the loot, that means you could probably realistically clear all of the stuff that you need to loot in an hour. Right? 15 players deep, no competition really. In an hour, you could probably go and clear all of that. And then you're basically at a loss without anything to do for 6 hours. That's crazy. And yeah, like Chuji's saying, the small ships are fucking pulling out Regis Disruptors right now, which is going to kill the price of the Regis Disruptor pistol. Which honestly, I don't care. I don't care that the... I don't honestly care. I think it's funny. But I can only imagine, you know, what the guild who held down G8 for 2 weeks to prevent, you know, as many people as possible from being able to roll around with the Regis. I can only imagine how they feel. Yeah, you can camp the people coming out of the PvE stuff, Med, but let's think about that for a second. You're the guild of 15 people that just went and cleared all of the labs in an hour. And now you have to go sit at one of the 4 labs in the PvP zone or one of the PvP big crashed ships. And you just have to hope that another squad rolls up. So now you guys are just, what, sitting there flicking each other's assholes while you hope that another squad rolls up? And what happens when another squad rolls up and they see you? They're probably just going to fly away. So now you sat there and you waited 3 hours. Oh shit, a squad's finally coming up. Oh man, they saw Jerry and they flew away. Well, fuck. So yes, that could be a form of PvP that stems from this, is some form of like camping the labs, waiting for people to partake in them to then, you know, take them out on their way out. But I don't think that's going to be as popular as people think. I think just the waiting game on that's going to be too long. Now, if we're sitting on Harmony like we are right now, where people are constantly flowing in and out and in and out, if you were, well, for the first, if we're in a honeymoon phase of this new system, Colton, and that's what I was getting ready to say. If playing Harmony right now today, people are flowing in and out and in and out and in and out constantly. You could probably sit right there on that island with a group of 6 people and be fucking constantly getting into fights from people going in and into these and into these and into these, right? You could probably be doing that all day long. How long does that last, though? A week? A month? Before the market's oversaturated with schematics, and now, instead of a constant flow of people, you're just kind of sitting there waiting? And then how long are you willing to sit there waiting? You know? Man, the base must have gotten broken down. That makes me wonder if it was instance 1 that we ran into it at. It most definitely was not instance 3, and we've checked the other 2 instances. So a storm must have rolled through and knocked it down. Damn. Two hours would be fine, Tootsie, I agree. Hour and a half, 2 hours, that makes sense. 6, 7, 8 hours, that's aggressive. Oh, so you're saying that you're trying to camp labs and you can't find anybody? Fucking seriously, Colton, that really sucks. That really sucks, because even we had somebody in the chat earlier saying that their server, which is typically pretty dead, has had action inside of the labs all day. There's 4 labs in the PvP zone this week, though, so it's like, man, the labs are spread so thin. Typically, it's like 1 or 2, and then when the loot is specific to the lab, it's like you go to the lab with the Regis Disruptor. Oh my gosh, Colton, right when the game booted back in, it felt like there was so little people playing. But when we first popped on Harmony today, when we first booted up the live stream, I mean, we were seeing ornithopters everywhere going in and out and in and out and in and out. Good news is we've got some things coming down the pipeline that'll be able to kind of shake things up around here and help stave off insanity. We've got some things coming down the pipeline to shake things up around here, thankfully. Because like I said at the start of the stream, man, if you're getting tired of Dune Awakening, the best thing you could do is play another game for a couple of days. Really helps shake things up. Honestly, Tootsie, I think people are over dramatic on what the gear damaging is gonna do, and the repair glitch being gone. People are a bit over dramatic with their fucking. They've become too accustomed to their gear not breaking, and there needs to be some form of risk inside of this game. There has to be some form of risk inside of this game. Otherwise, what the fuck, dude? It's so crazy. Even the PvP players being risk adverse. Bro, it drives me nuts, Colton. It drives me nuts. It's like these are the same PvP players who will fucking whinge and complain when a PvE player who's farming That's a fucking base. Dear God, we found one. Look at this magnificent base. This thing is most definitely going to be a stacked with the juice. Oh, you might be shielded for now, base. You might be shielded for now, base, at the top of G4. But don't you worry, your time will come. There's not even anything in there, but we're taking it anyways. Yeah, these are the same PvP players who will bitch and whinge and complain at the PvE players who complain and call it griefing when they get their resources lost. They're like, if you didn't want to lose anything, why'd you come into the deep desert? I don't want to lose durability on my gear, though. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird, bro. If a bank can have a vault that big, why can't we have it in our base? I don't get it. Honestly, Ross, I agree. The inventory and storage management system in this game needs to be reworked and either go by volume or go by space, but not both. I'm so sick of filling up a medium container with 6 stacks of plastanium before it's filled to the brim. Alex, good evening. How goes the raiding? It's been few and far between today. We actually just found our first base, and it was by complete and total frickin' accident. That thing's more tucked in than I ever could have expected, to be honest. Hey, Knight coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are ya? Oh, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. Very nice, very nice. It seems to be the loop nowadays. That definitely seems to be the loop. The bigger vault in the bank is huge. They need to now just connect your vehicle to it, for the love of God. That one's on me, that one's on me. Oh, we're back, we're back. Hello there, hello. Night, they're never gonna add in a carrier container. They said it, they didn't mean it. It's never coming into the game. That's why they expanded the Assault Ornithopter storage, so hopefully people would stop asking for it. Instead of adding in a carrier container, they're just gonna add in a new Ornithopter. They're just gonna add in a new Ornithopter. Oh, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. It's just speculation, but I'm dead serious in the speculation. I can almost guarantee that's what's gonna happen. That's why they changed the Scout and the Assault Ornithopter to the small and medium or whatever. Because they're gonna make a large Ornithopter that they call it the large Ornithopter. That comes with like some sort of big storage unit. I'm assuming it'll probably be in between the medium. It'll probably be in between the Assault Ornithopter and the Carrier Ornithopter in size, and it'll probably have twice the storage capacity that one thing has. Oh shit! We'll take that. We'll take that. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Save me some money. Two of them right next to each other as well. What are the odds? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This game is busted as fuck, bro. That's so broken. That's so broken, dude. No way did we just pull the Executor, a Regis, and 2 Shell Bursters. Let's go take a look at this busted-ass market. Oh, we can only hope the hotfix tones this down, Holy, because I tell you what, I don't think it's gonna, though. I think this is the new Deep Desert. I told you, what I tell you guys, I told you guys heading into this update, this is gonna lead to the schematics being oversaturated. Shit like that, like we just hit right there, is gonna lead to the schematics being oversaturated. There's just like no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And I would like to remind you guys that Chuji was in the chat earlier saying he pulled 2 of those out of 1. I think he pulled 2 of those out of 1. Or He just did what we did and hit both of those and got 2 Regises out of them just the same way we got 2 Shell Bursters. I can't believe these devs, bro. They're complaining that we keep re-rolling the same deep desert loot over and over again because we keep cycling pincushion out every other week. What should we do? Oh, I don't know. Fuck it. Just throw all of the schematics on the deep desert loot pool so we don't have to worry about it anymore. We're firing that team anyways. Minimal effort. It is the smallest effort pulling out some of the best in slot weapons, isn't it, Athos? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 2 best in slot weapons in our inventory, and we put in 0 effort. I didn't have to do the one thing in this game that I absolutely despise, which is PvE. 2 Regis Disruptors out of 1 shipwreck, by the way, so you can double roll. Sheesh, that's crazy, bro. Oh my days. If you've got schematic, if you've been holding on to schematics thinking that they are holding value, sell them now. Because it's only going to get worse. Your buddy stayed up extra late tonight running labs. It might get hot fixed. It very well might. Honestly, when you could pull Regis Disruptor pistols out of the small ships, if this Regis Disruptor pistol even sells for 200 million, which I'd be surprised if it did. But if it did, we can basically buy almost 2 of the new schematics that are the swords just off of that 1 Regis sale. So it's like, why even do the PvE that I hate if I can just go hit that small ship, pick up a couple Shell Bursters, pick up a couple Regises, and sell that shit. But eventually the Shell Bursters and the Regises are going to be worthless, and even the schematics from the labs are going to be worthless. Then where are you going to go to look for PvP? I don't know. I don't honestly know. I know where I'm going to go to look for PvP. Base raids. You know what I mean? Like that'll be the best spot to find PvP, I guess. We'll have to call in Lance and have him figure out some sort of base that we can set up as a trap. Arc Raiders, Holy says, yeah. We do have some content come down the pipeline that I'm incredibly excited for. But even with Arc Raiders, if Arc Raiders were to really sink its teeth into me, I'm telling you guys, whether the viewers are here with Dune or not, we'll be bouncing in and out of this game, riding this flush all the way down. I'm here for the ride now, you know? But yeah, we've got Arc Raiders coming up. 10 days until... Oh, 9 days. 9 days. 9 days remaining until the Arc Raiders playtest. We're in the crash and burn phase. I want to be a part of like the like funeral phase, I suppose. You know, the funeral procession and we'll see. We'll see. I'm here for the ride. They've hooked me thoroughly enough that I'm willing to ride this one out and see exactly where it's going to take us. My guess is the septic tank, but it might flush us into the ocean. The memorial phase, yeah. But hell yeah, we got the Arc Raiders playtest coming up on the 17th, 9 days from now. We'll be running a 24-hour live stream for that. I'm super excited for the Arc Raiders playtest and the launch on the 30th. But even before that, on October 15th. So, 7 days from now, we've got Old School RuneScape dropping Gridmaster mode, and we're going to be running a 24-hour live stream jumping into Old School RuneScape's Gridmaster mode. Getting as much done over there as we can so October 15th, 24-hour live stream running Old School RuneScape Gridmaster mode. October 16th, sleeping. October 17th, 24-hour live stream playing Arc Raiders. And then October 18th and October 19th are probably also going to be Arc Raiders streams, because that'll be like the duration of the playtest weekend. So hell yeah, I'm super excited for Arc Raiders. A lot of people have put the game into hibernation mode, Holy, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I was crashing out with Dune Awakening, honestly, you guys. I was about to just uninstall the game and be like, look, I appreciate you guys, but we're moving on with the live streams in the channel. But then I spent 24 hours playing Borderlands. I spent 24 hours playing RuneScape Leagues. We spent a couple days on Leagues. We spent a couple days on Borderlands. And then when we came back to Dune, I don't know how to explain it, but when I came back to Dune after playing Borderlands and after playing Leagues, it just wasn't as bad. Yeah, I just didn't, none of it pissed me off as much as it was pissing me off before, you know? So the best thing you could do if this game's really starting to get under your skin is to just play something else for a day or two. Like, I've been seeing that Mega Bonk game pop off. And people, oh, fuck you guys. And people are trying to grind for world records and like, and stuff like that. Dude. Say less, bro. Say less. You mean people are competing for the world record? People are competing for something? I'm in, bro. I'm in. So, if I didn't have Old School RuneScape Gridmaster and Arc Raiders coming down the pipeline, we probably would have jumped into Mega Bonk. Yeah, Mark, like you're saying, a cool-off period is definitely massive. Damn, Chuji, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, Chuji? Oh, shit, bro. $135 million. This when it originally used to drop was selling for $1 billion Solari. The Regis used to be selling for $1 billion Solari. Now it's going for $135 million. At the start of the day, before the update, it was selling for $400 to $500 million Solari. $400 to $500 million. Now it's going for 135. Shellburster at the start of the day was selling for 131 million or more. Chuji and I sold a Shellburster last week for 215 million Solari. The lowest one on the auction house right now, 30 million. And we're on a hyperinflated server, so if you're on a regular server, 30 million might sound fucking crazy, right? 30 million on Harmony. I spit in the wind and I wipe my ass with 30 million Solari on this server. We're 1 day into this. We're not even 24 hours into this. We're not even 24 hours into this, you guys. And we're already seeing the effects of the oversaturation. It's only going to get worse. And it's going to get harder to find PvP. Because people aren't even going to fucking bother anymore. You crashed while crashing into a cactus? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. AO3 is going to wake up now having to pull some needles out of their skin. You platinumed Borderlands 4? Holy, I'm actually jealous, man. I need to put some hours into that game. Lasgun schematic is still 250. It is. That it is. What's the other one? Oh my gosh. $140 million on the spike hilt sword. Everybody ignore that 75 million. I'll swoop that so fast. Man, 120 on the Intimidator as well. I almost want to pick that up, but I don't even know why people are buying that. I won't use that, so fuck that. Oh, what was the other thing? Oh. Dude, you sick bastards. No way somebody's paying more than 500,000 Solari for this thing. This is a worthless weapon. Bet, motherfucker. You want to come and undercut me, do ya? This game took it literal right. Holy yeah, it's the new mechanic, AO3. Game crashes every time you crash your vehicle, so fly safely out there. 1 hour timer on what, AO3? That's actually wild. Lasgun schematic holding up at 250 mil is something to take note of. Hey, Jowsy coming in, rating over on the Twitch with 14 viewers. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I tell you what, Jowsy, we appreciate you, man. I hope you had yourself an excellent stream, my friend. I hope you had yourself an excellent stream.
Level low.
We appreciate you, my friend. We most definitely do. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having yourselves an excellent night. I hope you had yourself a good stream, my friend. We're not really getting into much over here. Just your typical looking for bases to raid. There hasn't been too many. Watching the schematic market slowly deteriorate, you know, your typical Dune Awakening after update business. Your typical post-update insanity. Oh, when you crashed, you saw the timer for the patch. Oh, that's weird. That's weird, AO3, because technically we're an hour and 10 minutes from the patch. So the fact you saw a 1 hour timer that early? Weird. Hey, we appreciate you. You take it easy out there. You don't do nothing too crazy, my friend. You don't do nothing too crazy. You take it easy out there. A raid and a run, I totally get it, my friend. Right after we jump off the live streams as well, I've got 6 other things going on, so you take it easy. Must be a crazy week for the 3 Funcom devs. Yeah, the three devs that are left. Yeah, right. It's not a crazy week for them. Those guys aren't even paying attention to what's going on. They're having the time of their lives. They're probably in a conga line right now as we speak. They're playing Borderlands 4, right? Yeah, bro. They stopped developing. Yeah. They stopped caring or developing Dune weeks ago, man. Natasha, good morning. I hope you're doing fantastic. Natasha, we're on a hyperinflated server right now, so basically you can probably take like 3 or maybe even 4 zeros off of anything on that market, and that'll put it more in line with what a normal server should look like. It's actually insanely oversaturated over here. But yeah, it's a bit strange. It definitely causes for some weird happenings. You know, it definitely causes for some weird things. They keep complaining about repeat deep deserts. We don't have any new schematics. What should we do? Just give them everything. Just give them everything. And like you said, that'll buy us another week of Borderlands 4. That'll buy us another week of playtime here. Get them off our asses. You can't make heavy darts out of this? We're joking, right? I've reached a building limit. Awesome. Pax is dead? Why is Pax dead, Jack? What happened? I don't know if they'll revert it. I don't know if they will. If they were smart, they would. But the damage would already have been done, in my opinion. I bet they just leave it. I genuinely bet they just leave it. Oh, darts are made in the weapons fabricator. Thank you. Thank you. That makes sense. That checks out. No, yeah. No, I agree, Athos. That's why they're probably not going to change it. I fucking... Look, you guys. Look. Look. I don't want to see the game get burnt down like this as much as the next man, but fuck, I just absolutely love it when I'm dead on right so fucking immediately. So immediately correct. So immediately proven correct. Exactly everything Jack just explained is happening over in PAX is exactly what I anticipated happening to this game in about a week's time, and it took 14 fucking hours. And what have we seen in Harmony all day today? What have we seen in Harmony all day today? Entropy was talking about it at the beginning of this stream. What did Entropy say? Entropy said, I'm about to bring out my assault ornithopter because we've seen so many people flying in and out. What are they flying in and out for? They're grabbing the loot, they're grabbing that instanced loot, and then they're gone. And then they're gone. And now the spawn times are like 6-hour spawn times. So they're not back for 6 whole hours here. Jack, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Honestly, it's not gonna get any better. It's only gonna get worse, considering the fact that the longer that every schematic is on the market, the sooner that the oversaturation of the market is gonna happen. The market is about to be oversaturated with schematics. Hey, X-Man coming in, dropping that follow on Twitch. Welcome. They don't patch it. People who had their schematics overnight lose 80%, get mad. They do. You're right. It's a lose-lose situation. That's why I don't think they're going to even do anything. It's a lose-lose, so they're just going to go ahead and lose. Is the loot on 6-hour cooldown or spawns on a 6-hour cooldown, the crashed ships, etc.? The crashed ships are coming faster than fast can be, Holy. I swear they're coming constantly. They almost seemed bugged they're coming so fast. And you're pulling Regis Disruptors out of there. You're pulling Shell Bursters out of there. You're pulling all sorts of the good stuff out of these things. The minimal effort. right. We'll start using the crystal ball when we make our decision, or when we make our predictions. That'll definitely get people to start thinking that I'm not crazy. Anarchy Online had it. Athos, Conan Exiles. Apparently, there's a duplication glitch in Conan Exiles that's been inside of the game since day one, and is still inside of the game. So take that for what you will. Do you know if they fixed the issue with the sword where the mobs can dodge after a parry? That's annoying, especially if you have 4+ melee after you. I have no idea, Natasha. I'll tell you the one thing I'm doing the least amount of inside of this game, and that's PvE. I tell you what. Huh. Uh-oh, Holy's figured out how we've been making the predictions here. I've got Palantir tapped into the future.
That an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning.
Skrillex, you absolute madman, coming in over on the Twitch and giving out a community sub, not only helping out your boy, but also hooking up somebody in the community with a sub. We appreciate you, man. We most definitely do. And let me tell you, you are crazy, Skrillex. Skrillex is certifiably crazy. He's a certifiably crazy. Uh-oh, my glasses are crooked. Nailed it. Can you see the glasses are crooked? They look straight. If I just look at it like this. Hey, Skrillex, you absolute legend. We appreciate you. Hope you're doing. I've got to get the glasses figured out. The glasses are a new thing, all right? We rolled through the Dollar General today. And there was some of these fancy patriotic things here, and I was like, you know what? Them glasses for $1. Why don't I? Hell yeah. Getting them on, that's another thing. I thought getting them on was going to be a bit easier. It's not. I'm never paying attention to the viewer count to Jay show, but the more the merrier, the more the merrier. Am I gonna play the Battlefield 6 this weekend? I'm not Holy. So I'm not huge into the multiplayer die respawn. And when we played the Battlefield 6 beta, it just didn't excite me. That it felt like Call of Duty, and I'm telling you, the last thing I'm gonna go play is a die respawn multiplayer. The one thing with the Battlefield 6 that has me the most interested, and would be the one reason that I did spend any time playing the multiplayer, would be the fact that it has a battle royale coming out. I don't like the die respawn. There's no weight behind your death multiplayer anymore. But the battle royales I can really get down on, because there's actually weight to your death. And actually, I was watching a video. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what I was watching. But he was talking about battle royales, and he brought up how battle royale games brought a progression system to the game mid-match, like a mid-match progression system. And I liked the way he explained that. He's absolutely right. You start off dropping into the match with nothing, and then you progress through the match, and then when you die, you lose that progression. Oh, we're playing Arc Raiders, Skrillex. We're getting down on Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is actually going to be my very first extraction shooter experience. And I am wildly into the risk versus reward PvP. I think that's why Dune Awakening's PvP system, I think, is kind of a joke, and it's not something I've ever really taken seriously. Dune Awakening's PvP system is more of like a throwaway PvP system that's something to go have fun with rather than something to take seriously, because there's no risk and there's no reward. It's almost like you're playing a die respawn shooter, realistically, with the no risk and no reward inside of this. But with extraction shooters, that's right up my alley. Like, I grew up playing RuneScape, and I played RuneScape to PK. We played to PK inside of RuneScape, and if you don't know, inside of that game, if you're PvPing inside of the wilderness, even if you're unskulled, meaning that you didn't flag up and attack somebody, you're at risk of losing all of the items on you except for your 3 most valuable items. And if you're skulled on RuneScape, which you typically are when you're out there PvPing, you are at risk of losing all of your items except for 1 should you have the protection. It gets a little complicated, but regardless, you know, long story short, we're used to, and I very much so prefer the actual risk versus reward PvP, and Ark might be it. An extraction shooter might scratch that itch, you know what I mean? You think Skrillex gifted more than you have players on your siege? That's brutal. That's brutal. Some servers are absolutely floundering right now, Athos, and hopefully they come out with an announcement sooner rather than later about what they're going to do with the whole server merging system, if they're going to do anything with that. That would be nice. That would be nice. But we've got Arc Raiders coming out in 9 days. We're going to be running a 24-hour Arc Raiders stream for the upcoming server slam that they've got going on. And also, on the 15th of October, we're going to be running a 24-hour old school RuneScape Gridmaster mode stream. Gridmaster mode inside of old school RuneScape is going to be a seasonal game mode where the experience rates are boosted like crazy. The combat power that you get is boosted like crazy. And there are challenges and stuff for you to knock out on like a bingo board-esque style thing that you progress through and just become progressively and more powerful. So I'm excited for Gridmaster mode, especially after playing RuneScape 3 Leagues. RuneScape 3 Leagues was their take on the seasonal game mode, and it was very much so a slap job. And I need a bit of a palate cleanser. You're always confused, you're Canadian, and when we buy cheap Canadian-themed items like those, it always comes from, like, China or something? Oh, no, for sure that came from China. For sure that came from China. But, I mean, if you think about it, you're still patronizing the business that you bought it from, because the business that you bought it from picked it up from China for fucking 20 cents. 20 cents on the dollar. You know what I mean? But yeah, not no like made in USA. I didn't support some factory in the USA by picking up the glasses. That wasn't my patriotic duty. Hell yeah, J-Show. Very nice. Them class quests are an absolute killer, I swear. You haven't enjoyed Battlefield since Battlefield 2 or 3, so Battlefield 6 in that beta, Holy, was the very first experience that I had in any Battlefield game, and I was expecting it to be large scale and grandiose. It's entirely possible that I could have jumped into that Battlefield 6 beta and been like, man, this multiplayer die respawn is more exciting than what I'm used to inside of Call of Duty. So I want to do it, I want to partake in it more. But instead they gave us really small maps. For my first Battlefield experience, it's not what I was expecting. Definitely didn't excite me for the actual game itself. On top of the fact that it's a multiplayer die respawn shooter, arcade team deathmatch type shooter. I like weight behind my lives in my games. the thing with these multiplayer die respawns as well is the fact that they are very redundant. You know, you've played the same map, it plays the same way, you do the same thing. In a battle royale, even you have weight to your life, and on top of that, it has several things inside of it that kind of like prevent from redundancy. For example, the ship takes a different route this time in Apex Legends, so you land in a different spot. And then in the next match, you land in a different spot, and you got different loot from both of those spots. And then you rotate differently both of those spots. And you ran into a team at a different time, so you engaged with that team in a different way in this match compared to how you engaged with the team in the previous match. The storms closed in a different way. There's like a dozen different things inside of a battle royale that shake up the redundancy, and you actually have weight behind your life. And then we also add in the competitive aspect. This is something that really gets me, I think. I remember Fortnite was my first battle royale, and I played it at my homeboy's house. And at the time, I was just playing RuneScape. I was just playing RuneScape at the time, and I was making RuneScape content. And he was like, dude, you should play Fortnite. And I was like, man, I'm really focusing on RuneScape and making RuneScape content. Because at the time, I was just going to be a single game channel. It was just going to be RuneScape. Then we played Fortnite. And oh my goodness, did I almost immediately get hooked. We didn't win our first game, and it actually broke me on the inside. I played for like 3 or 4 hours at his house, did not win a single game, and I think within a week went and picked up a PS4 so I could play Fortnite with him. Because I was playing RuneScape on a laptop, and I couldn't do Fortnite on a laptop. So I'm telling you, within a week, I went and picked up a PS4 so I could go and play Fortnite with his ass. Just because I wanted to win that badly. So you pull out that competitive aspect as well. I get overly competitive. I was probably the kid in school that everybody was like, calm down. We're just playing gym soccer. And I'm like, get it the fuck together, because if we don't win this match, we're losing. And I refuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get overly competitive even when we are in a situation where we stand no chance of winning. For example, Diablo 4 was my first experience inside of an ARPG. And I actually thoroughly enjoyed playing Diablo 4. But the only reason that I even decided to pick it up, can anybody guess? It's because they had the hardcore race to world's first level, max level. They're running a hardcore competition to see who's going to be the world first to the max level. Say less. Say less, dude. Competition, you said? Competition, you say? I'll throw my hat in the ring. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Needless to say, we didn't win. We did not win. I wasn't, I wasn't suited for it. Man, did Botrix disconnect from YouTube? Is YouTube still live? Oh no, Botrix just came through, and that was from the YouTube. I bet my thing comes up. There we are. Good, good, good. Why does the longsword bug out? Gal, what are you talking about? Are we talking about with the AI and the AI dodging? Is that because of the longsword, or is there another bug? That was so long ago, wasn't it? That was a while ago. You said the longsword still bugs out when we were talking about the AI being able to dodge from a parry. Yeah, but why though? What did they do? I haven't had any items just flat out disappear. Oh, well, let's hope that's not the case. Let's hope that's not the case, him. Or let's hope that's not the case, gal. That sounds broken, and considering that the sword that I just swapped to relies on me being able to parry. I very rarely see anybody on Harmony using melee in a serious manner anymore nowadays, him. That's kind of been shifting a little bit lately, though. Nico, good evening, my friend. They've completely and totally shattered the game with the new update is what they've done. They've yet again pumped out an update that has had several big guilds quit. I don't know specifically about here on Harmony, but PAX is apparently going through it right now. But that's kind of been going on every single week. Every single week, big guilds bail because they're mad about something, and new guilds show up. So. Oh, we're not using the jolt. We swapped over to the spike hilt, which is meant to make them bleed. Yeah, regards. Like, honestly, that sounds actually devastating. And that might be a serious blow. And even here on Harmony, you guys, all we've seen all day is people flying in and out, grabbing schematics and leaving. The Jolt sword is a thing as well. No? Longsword, the Jolt replica. No, the Jolt longsword, no, as well, no? The Pulse, am I thinking of something different? Both of them have the same passive, though, and Gal said the Jolt won't proc. He said, what did he say? What did he say? Oh, I guess, oh yeah, with all the melee jolts, he said. So with all of the melee jolts, that makes me think he was also talking about the replica. Oh yeah, yep, all those, so he was. Yeah, but Gal is saying that the stamina return is bugged and sometimes does not proc. Oh, Jolt has a stamina return on attack, and the Pulse has a stamina return on parry. I see what you're saying now. I missed the first message. It's my fault. I don't fucking pay attention. You know what? And this is all just what Dune Awakening says. None of it actually probably functions how they say it does anyways. You know? None of that probably functions anywhere near how they say it does anyways. Watch them be draining your stamina. Watch it have like the complete and total opposite effect. That wouldn't surprise me none. Man, I wonder who knocked down that base. That doesn't look respawned to me. Do you think they'll see me if we just hide right here? I don't know. I gotta piss though. I don't know anything about the Dune lore, Natasha, so If I were to guess, no, I don't think any of the people like genuinely care about the lore. But you know, that's just coming from my perspective. I'm not really like pop culturally initiated. I'm not huge into the movies and shit like that, so it's entirely possible that, you know, I'm discounting the fact that a lot of people are. And like Jay Show brings up, a lot of people do very much so enjoy the, Is there somebody here? Oh, I fucking don't like that. Where'd he go? Fucking hate Suspenser Blast, dude. It's such a brain dead fucking skill. I'm fucked here too.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, that's great. I don't even have a base to raid. I fucking hate Suspenser Blast. I genuinely do. The main reason I hate it is because it's a hard counter to what I run. It is a hard counter to Crippling Strike and what I like to do with melee. And it just fucking pisses me off. It's a hard counter and it's a brain dead counter. It takes no effort, no thought process. Just it's a panic button. It's a panic cue, you know? Yeah, J Show gets it. J Show gets it. Look, is that him? Looks like it might be. I don't see the storm showing up on me map. Its cooldown is too short. It causes too many debuffs. It gives you invulnerability for a little bit. It's just like all around too much. And I don't know, but for some reason the spice isn't giving me info on people anymore. Is anybody else experiencing that when they spice and then it doesn't give you the info on the person like you expect that it should? You're like expecting to see their health, see their whatever, you get nothing. And you're right, the cooldown is short, Gal, so if I would have actually gotten him into a crippling strike again, he could have then just again countered me with that stupid Suspenser Blast. Yes, it's annoying. It does too many things in one button. Yes, that's what I was looking for. I was trying to think of what it was that you said. I was like, somebody in the chat the other day said something that just absolutely nailed it on the head. as to what the problem is with Suspensor Blast. And it does too many things in one button. With a very short cooldown, no less. They didn't fix this, did they? I suppose we'll find out. Do you think they are also slotting in Battle Hardened? That just takes away from a passive. It does do like 5 things in one button. And 3 of the things that it does are broken. If it was just a stagger and it wasn't a slowdown, I think that would be a good compromise. If it just staggered and didn't slow, so it was just kind of like a get out of jail free and gave me a staggered me and gave him an opportunity to possibly make a play and move and do something. That makes sense. That would be better. Be better than what it currently is. Oh shit. Somebody get your bucket out because it's raining. Hayden, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the area of effect, snare, and stamina penalty are what need to go. The area of effect, stagger, and damage, that's fine. This island just got mined. Oh, for sure, J-Shell. Honestly, when it comes to what we typically get into out here in the deep desert, J-Shell, you're really only going to be put at a massive disadvantage if we start getting into, like, group versus group combat, or if we start actually PvPing any other players. That's mainly when you'll be put at a big disadvantage. Realistically, as soon as you land a las gun, once we're out here, as soon as you gear and skill points, all the skill points slotted in, all the passives that they'll have access to, and skill points, and also gear. But like I was saying, once you get hooked up with a las gun, like once you completed the las gun quest and now you have the Arthun's las gun, basically what we do out here, you can do at level 1, you know? Yeah, but, you know, can you get all the way up to, you know, having Prescient Strike activated? Or, you know, Shield Overcharge activated? Do you have all 3 of your passive overcharge activated here? Because it's like, yes, by themselves, right, none of them individually, like, make that much of a difference. But some of them, you start to compound on top of each other, and it actually makes a massive difference. And not to say that somebody at a lower combat can't end up winning the fight, because they absolutely can. Absolutely can. You're just at a massive disadvantage. But like I was saying, when it comes to base rating, and typically what we get into out here in the deep desert, Realistically, you could do that at level 1. Gear does mean a bit, though. Gear does mean a bit, Mara, especially when we're talking about weapons and armor types. So if he's rolling around in full light armor and the meta's range over here on Harmony, his gear is going to be a disadvantage. If he's using a tier 5 Poison Mist and somebody's using a Halix pick, his gear is going to be a disadvantage. I'm going to predict J-Show's lifespan in this game. Not in the sense of how long he'll survive combat-wise, but how long before he uninstalls the game via some, like, fucked up bug or some just, like, bullshit encounter. And we're going to go ahead and peg it. If I see J-Show still playing by November 4th, I'll be surprised. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Yeah, over 850, Natasha. Over 850. $850 in the air, and you will not take any damage from the storm. It's just the bottom of the island, isn't it? Because it doesn't render in properly. I'm so sick and tired of it. No, I agree with you, Mara. I totally do. You're not wrong. And you know, that's one thing that sucks about Dune Awakening, but I try not to complain about it too much because the game was and is kind of pitched as a guild versus guild game. So it's like I try not to get too upset that numbers very quickly become overwhelming, and that is something that people take advantage of. Like once you start rolling into the 6, 8, 10, fucking over here on Harmony, sometimes like 20-ass people rolling around. But it's a guild versus guild game, so it's kind of like the name of the game. Oh, and the respawn timer, like you're talking about, Mara, the respawn timer definitely plays into that as well. So if you manage to win off the first fight, they have reinforcements on their way. And by the time the reinforcements get there, they're also going to be able to respawn right there in that area. So now it's like a constant turnaround that you have to deal with. Yeah, I agree. Everybody's undercutting everybody. AO3, is it still going insane over there? Is it still going wild over in Arcane? Auction House still losing its mind? Guess what, AO3? That's never going to stop. That's never going to stop. The schematics are going to continue to flood. The one thing that's going to stop that is the whales on the server buying out all of the schematics once they reach a certain price. But even then, they're only going to be able to do that for so long. Base versus base combat would be huge, J-Show. I wish they would I desperately wish they would expand on the incentive for building bases out here, and that they would expand on like the base defenses system and stuff like that. Like that would be #1 on my list. But that's just because some of the most fun I have inside of this game is getting into the base rating system, and the I could see myself really enjoying some sort of like base warfare. Anytime, Natasha, anytime. Yeah, what's actually insane about it, AO3, is how quickly it happened. What's funny is how quickly it happened. I said yesterday, the market schematics is going to be oversaturated. It's going to crash everything. I gave it a week. At maximum a month. Okay. Apparently. Where the fuck's my crawler at? Oh! I thought it was a worm or something breaching, bro. I thought we were getting ready to get chomped on. It also sounded way closer than it actually was. We're A-okay. We are A-okay. All of my vehicles are out here. Nice. They've teleported. Oh, here's the new D6 debacle. Those are all the vehicles that I have in the Haga Basin. Here's the new D6 debacle. They're getting ready to teleport Haga Basin bases out to the deep desert to raid. Huh? Huh? Everybody ready for that? That'll be huge. $15 remaining here until the downtime. I'm not sure exactly what's going to be going on with this patch. Your guess is as good as mine. I know we have some major problems happening over on the Arrakis server that could potentially have to do with the patch. I know that it seems like these crashed ships, the small ones, seem to be spawning almost constantly. And considering that you can get shell bursters and Regis disruptor pistols out of those things, they may possibly be toning those back. I wouldn't anticipate that they move the control point away from the lab. Typically when they make that mistake, they just leave that lab as PvP all week. Yeah, if you're searching these crashed ships inside of the safe zone, Athos, it's definitely like you have a low chance of even pulling a schematic out of this thing. That was the wrong one. Whip it out, old man. Oh, you fucking cocksucking son of a bitch. You fucker. Is he gonna eat that thing? It doesn't eat it, right? It just goes away. I swear to God, if this thing comes back and eats it. Nice, nice, nice. Solid, solid. There's a lot more material I could have grabbed out of that, like the irradiated slag, but it's fine. A fake spice blow, huh? Good to see those are back. I haven't harvested spice ever since we moved over to Harmony because it's been duped to hell and back. So, I don't know. Did those ever leave him, or have those always been around? I know that when I was harvesting spice on Dugap, those were still a thing. I don't remember what was causing it. A lot of people were speculating different things, but I don't know if it was ever confirmed what was causing it. Yeah, it seems him that every time they fix this first version of the repair glitch, it breaks about 7 other things inside of their spaghetti strand code. And it's kind of impressive. It is actually impressive. No, it's a guild versus guild game, Natasha, and that's how it was pegged. I think a solution that they could put together is possibly single-way combat zones. Again, this is me just taking ideas from RuneScape, and that's a game with a PvP system that I really enjoy. But if we had single-way combat zones where they didn't allow multiple players to attack one person at the same time, and vice versa, that could be something that allowed for solo combat. But even that, inside of RuneScape, comes with so many problems like boxing, like player jacking, and none of that Funcom would be able to figure out or handle. Nah, they'll never do that. It would be nice if they would try to do some things to iterate on it, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like almost like a Rust official server situation where it's just a matter of the higher player count is gonna win the war. Maybe Haga Basin bases are back on the menu. I tell you what, Wars would be downloading the game immediately. Mm. 10 minutes remaining until this downtime. It's going to be an hour and a half downtime, and I have no idea what they're fixing. I swear loading into AWOKEN has always taken forever, but it's just, I feel like it's taking longer and longer. This might just be me, but I feel like it's taking longer and longer. Also, you see how it says Q and E on that bottom tip bar? Like I could potentially, swap between tips if I wanted to. That's a lie. Too many hogs fields right by flower sand. Really, Hayden? You're compacting the purple and you're only getting flower. That's what you're looking for. I bet all of this has been undercut. I bet all of it has been undercut.
Yes. Someone figure out how to repair a glitch.
The other day of Where's Waldo? Is this game playable?
Oh my gosh, undercut by a lot. All the way down to 45 million. We're so cooked, bro. We're so cooked. Oh my god. These are going to be selling for like 5 million before you know it, and I could buy fucking 50 of them. Actually insane. Actually insane. Oh, alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're 7 minutes away from the downtime here. We are, in fact, going to be cutting the live stream down. Tomorrow, we're actually not going to be going live. We're not going to be doing a live stream tomorrow. We're going to be doing another split week this week where we're going to be hopefully pumping out content tomorrow. I think that's what we're going to start trying to do, is maybe run the Wednesday live streams, no stream, and then Saturday, no stream. So we've got those 2 days to pump out content. So keep an eye out on the channel. If patch notes drop from this update that are substantial, I will be making a video breaking down the patch notes and talking about them. So keep an eye out on the channel for that. We will be going live again. Hey, Tabula coming in, dropping that follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Oh, welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're doing fantastic. Oh.
On infiltration.
Slays coming in, drop that follow on Twitch. Hi, how are you? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. Thursday. It's a Thursday live stream that we're not doing. We will be coming back, going live Thursday night. It's so fucking confusing because a lot of my viewers are from Europe. So in Europe, Thursday, no live stream. Friday, live stream. Saturday, live stream. For me and my United States viewers, Wednesday night to Thursday morning, we're not running a live stream. Thursday night to Friday, we will. Friday to Saturday, we will again, of course. Fantastic. Oh, fuck, let me look at the calendar again. Now I'm confused. I've confused myself with this again. Yet again, I've confused myself. Oh, we will be going live again Thursday night, playing some more Dune Awakening and seeing what sort of business has happened over here and how far the market has fallen. It'll definitely be interesting to see. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys swinging by. Excellent, excellent, excellent. On top of that, over on Twitch, though, let's do some quick shout-outs before we fully end the live stream. It was an amazing night over on Twitch, let me tell you. We had Kiana come in, drop the prime, and then we had Haid drop the prime, then we had Godspeed drop a prime, Med Server came in at a tier 1, absolutely crazy. Jowsy at the end of his stream rated us a bit, and Skrillex dropped a community sub. But on top of that, Mara was here, J Show was here, Regards was here, Holy was here, Athos. We appreciate all you guys. We most definitely do. Fire in the hole. You know who wasn't here? We always give shout-outs for who was here, but you know who wasn't here? Jen. Jen wasn't here. I hope Jen's doing all right. I hope Jen's doing good. I hope Jen's doing just fantastic. And then over on the YouTubes was a fantastic night as well. Excellent night on YouTube. The top fans coming in. Chuji at number 1, followed by Gal, and then him rounding out the top 3. But we also have got Adam and Carver and Caustic and Kato and DCL and Long Inspiration, followed by TCG Mark, rounding out the top 10. We appreciate you guys. We most definitely do. We, again, will be going live Thursday nights. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing night. I'm out.